And now we're online on... Alright, great. Now we're also online on the YouTubes. Does this mean that I'm just gonna check it myself? If I write hello, this is a test. Can I then see it in... Oh, great. Alright, I can also see it in the YouTube. It doesn't show up on the chat overlay. So that's amazing. And by amazing, I mean, it could be better. It could be... I mean, that's the motto. Every stream is slightly better than the last one. Good, good. We are recording, we are streaming, YouTube is connected, Twitch is connected. God, how is this someone's job? I don't get it. And if I press the view, wait, hold on. Back, yeah, okay, alright, so that works. Good, the stream information is correct. I think I fixed that. Good. And then the streamer button. The first few times I'm using this, it's going to be probably this chaotic. At least it's chaotic on my end. Probably, it doesn't look like anything is happening on your end. That's how we like it. Oh, I suppose I would have to move this over a little bit so I can see what's going on. I need a third and a fourth monitor to see all of the stuff that I have to see, I think. Otherwise, I think we're good. The command works. The other command works. It looks like it's me who typed it. I mean, I think that's fine, at least for now. The Discord is open. And I feel like I'm forgetting something. But if I... And now if... I just forget everything. I mean, if I really loved that thought, and that thought really loved me, then it'll come back to me. And I guess... Ooh, you can just... This is linked directly to... I don't have to start before in 1 minute, so it's fine. Documentation. Open source stuff. I love it. But you would assume that it has... Oh, I can even see the viewers in this program. So what I'm using is called StreamerBot. This is... I mean, it can only be the most entertaining stream ever when I'm looking at something that you can't see, talking about stuff that you cannot see. Also, I made the chat window a little more, you know, a little more stylized. So you can see it a little better. And slightly smaller because, you know, the chat isn't that big. And I don't need it to be this huge thing that blocks a lot of the screen. But now it's like smaller and more intense, so you can see this is where the chat is supposed to be. Very empty right now. And you know what? I think maybe I should set it so that it doesn't fade. I think that's a good idea. That would be... Wait, hold on. Let me just write it down. Ooh. Ooh. And... Oh. Pen. I still use those. What was I gonna write down? Oh yeah. Chat. Message. No fade. Oh, I have a fade story. And I suppose bot ping would be the next. I'm just writing my grocery list. What else would be worth setting up for next time? I think those two are fine. You know, you don't need to do more. The thing is, as long as you just start, I think it's all good. And that's why I haven't started yet. Because this is not good. This is terrible. Okay. Okay, we're still streaming there. Good. I do feel like there is something. But it seems fine. Oh, I did the blue quests, you know. Gotta love those blue quests. Oh right. I didn't write any subject for today. Usually what I like to do is I write a handful of subjects so I know I have something to talk about. But not today. So I guess we're just winging it. I forgot to do my Blender tutorial. So that's yeah, I've been working on Blender. You know the classic donut tutorial? That's the one I've been following by Blender Guru. I can highly recommend it if you want to learn Blender. Even though a donut by itself, not that motivating. It's a lot of, you know, learning for the sake of learning. It's not that deep. It's been fine so far. I've been working at around 2 hours whenever I have been working on it. But not that much, you know. It's 8 videos, so you would think that I would get through it fairly quickly, but I haven't. I've been taking my sweet time. The donut looks nice, and oh damn, it's so difficult suddenly learning stuff again. Like when you're working, people say that within programming, which is what I work with, you keep learning. You always learn new things, but when it's been with Blender, it's like it's actually been difficult to keep focus and learn new things all of the time. But I did get a hit of I have learned stuff in Blender, or I'm more comfortable with it because one of my friends, he's making like a custom head, I think, for a War Machine model, and he's using a 3D model, and he wants to you know, 3D print it. But then he sent it in and it's like, hey, can this be printed? And it could not be printed because of various issues. So he tried fixing it a few times, and I was like, I'll take a look at it when I come home. And then I came home, and then I deleted some stuff, merged some vertices, extruded some stuff, and it could print now. So that took me around 30 to 40 minutes of just messing around with the model, and it worked. So success. You too can have success in your life if you watch an 8, not hour, sorry, spend significantly more time than 8 hours, but an 8 video tutorial on a subject. It's crazy how that's just life. Crazy. Nice. Sorry, I was distracted by this other player. By FB Facebook, the name of one of the characters in Steins Gate. God, why is all of my entertainment based off of like stuff I remember and offhanded comments? Just learn to not like see, oh, this is called a leshy, just like the Polish monster, which all of you know because you played the Witcher. Yeah, but truly I don't really know anything about leshies other than what I know from Witcher and various other gaming systems. To call it an ent, I mean, it fits with my general understanding of what a leshy is supposed to be, like a tree creature. That's also what a dryad was supposed to be. I'm doing it again. I guess that's just my brand of talking. I cannot help it. And hello. I have set up some new stuff, and you would think it works. It doesn't. Does it? Not all of it. But now you can write exclamation mark Discord, and see my new Discord. Oh yeah, I should probably. Okay, hold up. I need something to set descriptions. On YouTube, description on YouTube live. Can I do that immediately? And then but then I have to tab out of this to look at this thingamabob. This is for high points. Ooh, whoa, control panel. That looks right. And by right I mean it hasn't loaded, so... Okay, it looks entirely wrong. How about the settings? Is it on the settings? Title. Ooh. Okay, I found it. Okay. Return to pure Albania. What is it called in? What is it? I think it's set up to automatically name something for. Okay, here we are. Final Fantasy Stormblood MSQ, a glorious return to Albania. All right, bam. And then in the description, hi. Also stream on Twitch. Slightly less scuffed for now. And then I suppose I link it. Oh, what is the link? Is this? Yeah, I hope it is. Oh no, that's the dashboard link. Okay. I don't want to link that. Okay, so if I just search for me name, yes. Search for me. Oh, name, that's great. Yes. Okay, and then that was you didn't hear anything. Twitch, and that does not. If you want. Oh, I have to make a verification to make links. Twitch, same name, not verified. Third, I guess. Discord, right? Discord in chat. Easy peasy. Alright, save. And now it has a new title. Isn't that crazy? No one is watching me on YouTube, so it's mainly for me. And now we have someone is beepity boop. I think the usually one does this stuff before going live. You would think so, but I don't know how to edit the stream on YouTube before going live, because it doesn't exist before you go live. Maybe on the setting the description and such, but yes, one would usually do this beforehand. And I'm sorry I didn't see, because I was of course looking at. All right. So you remember Comic Capybara as who has been active in previous streams. See, I have recently watched Evangelion on his request, Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've watched the series, and then the movie after the series. He has only watched the series, so when I watched the 97 movie, I was already ahead of him, and I was like, damn, this is a pretty alright show. I think I want to watch the movies to see how it is different, because apparently there are some differences between the two. So I watched the first movie, and I was like, oh yeah, that roughly fits with, I guess, the first quarter or so. And then I watched the second movie, and suddenly things are different. And as he just wrote to me on a private DM on Discord, is how does the second film end this way, and there's two more in caps lock and 2 question marks. So that's my endorsement. Go watch it. I don't think I'll be talking too much about it until I run out of stuff to talk about. Usually wait, I read your exact same message again and thought it was a new one. I'm just that smart. Alright. So I guess 17 minutes in, and we're ready to start the stream. Trust me, I've done this before. Oh yeah, I mentioned I had a story about fade. So chat messages are currently fading, and I think it would behoove me to set it up such that it doesn't fade, because that seems, a little silly. IMO. Why does this say? Wait, hold on. Does it cross post? All? Oh, that's... Oh, this thing doesn't work at all. Wait, it does work. Why does it work so weirdly? Okay, broadcast. Anyway, I can see it. So now I can see all of the stuff, all of the like messages that come in from YouTube. They don't show up on the chat overlay, but at least I can see them. Much like last time, but this time it's centralized into one unit, one setting. And now I just have to read from this one place, from this one chat element overlay thing, put it onto the chat overlay that you can see, make sure it doesn't fade, and then it's all good. And then I want to make a bot ping on the Discord. So I can't help but notice, Nico, I told you to write !Discord. You did not write !Discord. This is absolutely... it is betrayal of the highest sort. I will now talk to Conrad and continue the quest. Well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? It filled my heart with joy to see you two are hale and hearty. Welcome home, Lise Ivory. You've heard about Kyle? Oh yeah, she was kidnapped or something. That's why we're here. Also, your excuse is not good enough. Make food when I'm not streaming, actually. Just to quote a wise man, usually one does this stuff before going live, right? And now I'm live, so you should already have made your food. Wrecked. We'll save her. We'll definitely save her somehow. I've no doubt you look stronger, and in time in Far East, that's good news for Kyle. I'd like to think so, but enough for me. How about the Resistance? Better than when you last saw us, and no mistake, Arnvald's been a godsend. Him and Minago and all the other Youngbloods have achieved so much in such a short time. We've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames and Alamegan Brigade, instrumental in countrymen from labor camps in all over Gear, and political prisoners from the city proper, believe it or not. There's a city proper. I've been lied to. Okay, exciting. Together with the refugees returning from Uldar and elsewhere, we've had no shortage of able-bodied men and women to join the cause. Knew you wouldn't stop fighting. Force of habit, I suppose. Though we've come a long way, we still have to go. We'll fight for Ilm and soon after Alamigo. Alright, Alamigo. But listen to me, prattling on when making haste to Castrum Oriens. There's no point telling me everything, only have say it all for the general's benefit. You're right, I'll go on and tell they're not far off. But we just came from there. Oh my god, do we have... What the f... We could literally just have done it while we were still in Castrum Oriens. The Great Wall. Not Bastion. What is that called? The Gatehouse? Yeah, the Gatehouse of the Grey Bastion. Damn, all of these NPCs fighting. I'm just gonna ignore it. I have more important stuff to do, like streaming and being entertaining. Did I? Yeah, one of which I'm doing successfully, and the other one I am doing sort of. You have spoken to Thancred, then good. Take heart if anyone can track it down. It's him, I believe. I hear Commander camps. If you're ready to, the others let us know about it. The rings. The rings. I'll just take this ring. It's probably the right one. You, Rauban, and your allies have much to discuss. There you are, and there's Commander Camp, I see. I know you are eager to speak of our next move, but we will hear of more of your last. Tell us of your deeds in Doma. Doma. Ooh.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Sorry. I was looking at something else.
Allow me.
Thank you. No one else saw it but us two. But that's also 2/3 of chat.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that, lad.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers.
I mean, of course I don't know the military structure, but I'm getting the feeling that... I'm getting the feeling that they might just call for a mobilization. Because beforehand they were only like doing skirmishes against Eorzea and maybe somewhere else in the world. But now that there's like actual war and a rebellion, they might, you know, step up their game, their military game, so to say, which means there's going to be more soldiers and more money diverted into the war effort. Which means we have less of a chance now when they weren't prepared. But I mean, that's just my take. I don't know anything about strategy.
If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned, not least poor Mistress Kryl.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamigan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valadina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks.
This Rauban guy, I just realized, he gives me a lot of Sean Bean vibes in the way he talks.
I name this operation Rulger's Beacon. For as Rulger once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
Nice. The success of this operation is paramount. So long as the Empire holds Castum Veldina, the main host cannot advance. Welcome, welcome. Don't worry, I will not spoil Evangelion. But I will say I did mention your message to me. It made me very excited because I had the exact same reaction. So you see, a few days ago I also watched, and by a few days ago I mean Sunday. Wait, no, that can't be right. Tuesday. Yeah, it's Wednesday today because I'm streaming. So at the end of the second movie of Evangelion, I was like, damn, wait, now I have to know what happens. And then I watched the third movie, and then at the end of the third movie, I was like, but I have to know what happens though. So, to cut a short story long, I stayed up until around 4 in the morning on a workday because I had decided that it was very important to me to finish these. He's getting the jitters. He's getting the jitters. It was very important to me to finish it, so I finished all of it. Went to bed at around 4, and the reason it did take me like an extra hour or so. I could probably have finished it by 3, or maybe even 2. But the thing is about Evangelion is it's a show where it's not immediately obvious what is happening and why it is happening. Which is why I took a lot of notes. So I now have like, I think 2 pages worth of notes about what I think about the films and the show also. And I will say it. I started Evangelion on the assumption that I probably wouldn't like it that much. The first movie was a fine recap. Yeah, I mean, a few shots were changed, but otherwise, it's literally a shot for shot the same sort of stuff. There was a Gatling gun. Sorry. There was at some point Shinji's mech has a Gatling gun, which he didn't have in the show. And that Gatling gun is like... I sent a picture of it to Cupbine, who is like... And the second movie starts twisting your arm a lot. Yeah, it sure does. Especially if you expect the series. Because there are changes made. But like... I was looking at this Gatling gun. This yeah, that's what it's called in English. And I sent it to Cupbine because he is my resident guy who knows stuff about guns guy. And I was like, okay, so in the hypothetical that we scale up automatically, there are bigger changes. But it's not that relevant. Neither is this Gatling gun. Nothing in the first movie is super relevant if you perfectly remember the series. And hold on. So like I was talking to him about it because like if you took a gun and scaled it up to the size of a mech that is 40 to 60 meters tall, then I suppose a Gatling gun would make the most sense, because an autoloader system that is like spring-loaded or whatever would probably struggle at that size, because it has to move such a huge bullet, essentially, and chamber it. Of course, those guns exist in the real world, but he also made the argument like, why would you want an automatic gun if you have if you have ammunition of that size? And like, fair enough, but pew pew is the biggest answer. Most of the changes in the second movie I find super interesting. In general, most changes make the emotional bond between the characters more believable. There are some parts where I disagree. The elevator scene, and I hope you know exactly what I mean, but the elevator scene in the series is so good. It's so good, because in there's like a shot of Rey and Asuka in an elevator, and in the series it's like 40 seconds of nothing, and it's so good because it's such a tense scene where they're just like, nothing is happening, and then one of them breaks the silence, and it means so much. But in the movie, that same scene, that same sequence is like 8 seconds, and it's so much worse. Because it doesn't. The only reason I can remember it, that's a big miss. But you can do that when you have so much extra time, which the series had. There's a lot of stuff that has been cut from the series to the movie. Yeah, much faster pacing wise, definitely. A lot of stuff has been cut from the from the series, but that also means there's a lot of emotional weight that is lacking. Like Shinji also has 2 male friends in school, through which are introduced in the series, and those get far less screen time, because like there's at least one episode for each of them in the series where you get to explore their bond and what their history is and what their deal is, but you don't get that in the movies. Yeah, barely any boy bonding. For reasons untold, I think it's fine, but I feel like to get the most out of the movies, you have to have watched the series, because there's a lot of otherwise secondary characters or hidden villains, like the Sealy, for example, which, because you've already watched the series, you know what the Sealy's deal is. Oh, there's another thing. The whole Adam and Lilith thing, when they're like, oh, but this thing is actually Lilith. They just say that immediately in the movies. Where in the series it's like, at episode 20 they're like, but this is actually Lilith, and I'm like, yeah, I guess. But it's, the movies are definitely for the people who've watched the series. Adam, you're literally in Evangelion. I know you won't watch it, so it doesn't mean anything to you. Same with End of Evangelion. Yeah, alright, BRB, goodbye. I've talked to 2 people who have watched the series. One of them is in this chat, and the other one is not. Who have watched the series, but have not watched End of Evangelion. I have to repeat that for when you're back, because it's so nuts to me. It doesn't compute. Send us note. Okay, I'm going back to the game. I will talk about it later, because this is going to be the Evangelion stream. I can already feel it. Alright. Senos knows this. This is why he has ordered Fordola and her men to see to the bridge defenses. So we'll get to fight the skulls again. The Butcher is not to be underestimated. She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. But we have a plan to defeat her. It's a big gun. First, we send an alliance force. Oh my god, I read up on Earth Defense Force 7. And there is no news on Earth Defense Force 7, but I really want to play Earth Defense Force. It has big guns, and it's so fun. First, we send an alliance force down to the main road, signaling intention to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster the forces and prepare for a protracted battle. However, they will soon find that we are ill-prepared for the counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee. I see, show them your backs and give them the target too tempting not to pursue. Fodola is too aggressive not to press the advantage. She will order her men to give chase. This is a terrible plan. We lure them as far as East End, where the commanders will rally their forces and attempt to hold their ground. If all goes to plan, we should be able to keep the greater part of the garrison occupied, leaving us to tackle the bridge's remaining defenders. Very clever, I'm sure, but the Imperials smell a rat and return before we've taken the place. I don't need you to take Velodina, Commander Kemp. All I need is for you to fly your flag from its tower. Trick them into believing that the bridge has fallen. We convince the Velodina is lost and hit them hard with our reinforcements and watch them go running for the hills. Then, when the dust has settled, we regroup at the Castellum. What say you? It's a bold plan, but a good one. We'll do it. In that case, we shall support both resistance and the alliance forces. Ivory, Lise, Arnveld. I ask that you accompany Commander Kemp, Alizé, and I will remain with the Flame General. We will return to Rongro's Reach and make our preparations. As soon as they are complete, we will join you in the field. Godspeed. Alright, so it smells like a good idea because like this sort of thing was fairly normal back. Huh? Alright. I'll pick up that quest. That sort of thing was fairly normal. It was done in 1066 at the Battle of Hastings, for example. Wait. No? Yes. But that was unintentional. Where William the Conqueror, his soldiers broke rank and they were about to flee, but then the English pursued, and a lot of the army was encircled and wiped out. So it is normal. The difference is we're attacking a bridge, a defended position, right? So they have no motivation to leave their defenses in order to give chase. Depending on the how well fortified Velodina is, if it's just a bridge, I can see it. But if it has walls and stuff, I see no reason for then you just wouldn't you wouldn't go out and you wouldn't sally out just to invade your opponent. That doesn't make sense. Company chest, cute. Instead, what you do is you would wait for the siege to begin, and then when the siege is active and you choose the correct time to sally forth and do sabotage. Yeah. Anyway. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this cowboy. That there is a sightseeing log, unless I'm mistaken. Do you perchance know a woman named Milith? Ha! We are at odds. Milith is my niece, lest you wonder, and she told me as much about you in her letters. But Wormy Menace. Olga Ironheart at your service. I'm an explorer, like most of the clan, and my niece bade me share with you such knowledge. I have accumulated. Here log. Give log, please. I want log. Let's see. How different. And there. Yes, that ought to suffice. My exploration have taken me far and wide, but dearest to my heart are the regions of Alamigo. Beauteous in their ruggedness, and the land of the Far East, glorious in their diversity. There are many wondrous sights to be seen in these places, and I've written down the directions to them. Some will prove more difficult to reach than others, but if you're even half as resourceful as Milith says you are, I am confident that you will find them all. And with that, I shall leave you to resume your adventures. Go forth, my friend, and take such breathtaking vistas as even my father, the great Roddard Ironheart, do not know that name, could not see in his lifetime. Sightseeing log expanded. You must be level 60 or above to record Stormblood vistas. Use your wits and notes provided by Olga to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them and see Alamigo and the Far East and the... yeah. So all in all, what I conclude is that it seems like a really bad strategy that they're about to commit to. Yeah, sorry about that. I am not entirely well. So, yeah, a sickness that lasts for 2 weeks. I mean, I'm healthy enough now to go to work, so I have been going to work, don't you worry about that. Since, like, Monday. I did do some work from home Thursday and Wednesday because I'm just, you know, I haven't stopped being a teacher's pet, just because I stopped school. Oh my god, how am I no, what are you doing? Okay, there we go. That's an awkward place to go AFK. In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Velodina is bloody massive. It'd take a dozen men to charge it, and far too long besides. There's no need for all that, right, Monago? Not so long as I have my griffin and satchel of glamour prisms. No. Arenvald, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No link pearls. Lise, I want you to look into the squadrons. Make sure they've got everything they need. Everybody clear? Aye, sir. All forces are to depart for Castellum Corvi when ready. That will be all. Ivory, stay with me for a moment, if you would. Maybe I will. There's a few men I'd like you to look in on personally. Each of them has lost people. I can tell that weighs on in their hearts. Oh, it's just like in hospitals when someone is like really sick, and you need to give them like a basically have them relax more. You can like I'm pretty sure this is like a real thing where you give them a box of puppies or a box of kittens and you just pour it over them, and then the patient is like, oh my god, look at these cute tiny animals, and then they get better. And then you like put them in the meat grinder or something and serve them as nuggets. But you don't tell the patients. There have been a lot of new faces since last you were here, though it's best if I just tell you where to look. Once an officer, you'll find in the barber, another's an older fellow who likes to pass the time on the shore of Starfall. And the last is a fiery young lad from Little Alamigo, who I'm told trains by himself by the river up to the fringes. You'll know them when you see them. Come and find me once you're finished. The perfect kind of you have nothing better to do kind of quest. Yeah, the reason I told about the kittens is because like that's my job. That's this cat's job. The fat cat of Alamigo. Wait, this is... Okay, so one of them is in the camp, and I guess... No, all three of them are in the camp. Wait. Oh, I'm so stupid. I didn't realize they all, like... The fringes and the eastern part and whatever. I thought they were talking about, like... Outside of Rodgers Reach. I say, if it isn't the lass who helped me find the ward I misplaced. What? Ah, but there I go again, treating you as an equal. It wasn't till after you'd gone that one of my comrades pulled me aside and told me it was only the bleeding heroes of Eorzea who'd taken time out of her busy day to help me. Yeah, this is like, not something we see as much in modern, at least, Romance and Germanic languages. There is like a clear hierarchy in a lot of Eastern in Eastern languages, like both for Chinese, Korean, Japanese, but also like Indian Urdu also has these like high levels of honorific, where you might call someone sir or madam, and you wouldn't use slang with an older person, but that's mainly out of the fear that they just don't get it. Where in this, it's like you speak differently to a person who has a different social rank than you do. Yeah, and it's completely non-present in Danish, which is what I allegedly speak in my day-to-day. Well, what is done is done. But now that I will fight with every ounce. What is an ounce? Ounce dictionary. Dictionary. The figure representing the quantity 11. Ounce. No, that's a translation. That's French. Every ounce. Ounce in English, like hour, hours, and many other. What? Ounce? No, this is again a translation. Cambridge Dictionary. No, it's still a translation. My god, I guess ounce is simply not a word. What? That's so weird. Okay, I have to bring this stuff up again. Alright. What's done is done, but now fight with every ounce of my strength in this... Every 11 of my strength in this coming battle, and the next and the next. Mayhap that will serve to repay the favor. Fare you well. He didn't seem like he needed much of a pep talk. He was ready to go. Ready and raring to go. Roaring to go. Oh yeah, I mentioned like I had a fade story. So I went to a like a what are they called? A haircutter man. Who? Okay, Ivory, am I right? I doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. Saved my life in Little Alamigo, you did. Wilred and the rest of us had got into the heads that we had enough crystals, we would summon Ralga, like the Amaljar summoned their god. Thankfully, you put a stop to it. Ever hear of what happened to Wilred? Joined by the Braves when they came and calling only to turn up dead one day. Never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead after all. Barber or hairdresser? Yeah, hairdresser. But at least he died doing what he thought was right, and maybe that's the best folk like us can hope for, not in hurry to die any mind. He also seemed like to be doing quite well. Yeah, so I went to the hairdresser, and I started like, because this hairdresser was really cheap, because I lived in the ghetto. And it's, so I walked in, started explaining, hey, I want a haircut. And first he was like, oh, but we don't speak it in Danish in here. I was like, oh, well, fair enough. Then I switched to English and tried communicating. And they were like, no, we don't speak it in English in here either. I'm like, okay, that suddenly makes it way more difficult for me. Those are like the languages I know. I didn't try German. I should have tried German or French. But last time I got a haircut in France, it also didn't go that well. So I was like, yeah, I'm here for a haircut. And then he said something, and I was like, it's fine, just no fade. That's what I said. Like no fade, and it's good. And so I sat down, and then they gave me the haircut, and they bloody gave me a fade, and I was like, this is absolutely ridiculous. This is the one thing I didn't ask for. But I'm too non-confrontational and also didn't speak the language, so they charged me for the fade, which, by the way, was it was like 50 kroner additional, which is like 6 euros, 7 euros. So I was charged more for a service I didn't ask for, but I just didn't want to deal with the hassle of explaining this wasn't what I wanted. So I just accepted it and didn't get a haircut there again. Well, it's also not really that much of an issue because I don't think I've gotten a haircut since anyway. And that was like a year ago. No, yes, no, yes, maybe. In general, I just don't get my hair cut that often. My general strategy for haircuts is like, I get it cut. Yeah, very Danish. I am too cowardly. My strategy for haircuts is like, I let it grow until a point where I literally just, it's too much of a hassle, and then I get it cut short. So I don't think I've got a haircut in 1.5 years, and now I think I'm beginning to reach the... Actually, I'm a little past the point where this is such a hassle and I don't want to deal with it anymore. And now my hair has reached a point where it is no longer a hassle because it's long enough that I can sort of just, it just follows gravity. So, and it's heavy enough to like be just pulled down. So now I'm like, wait, am I just going into my long hair arc again? I mean, maybe. And it's all because of how lazy I am. So I'm so excited to go into a hairdresser and be like, yeah, I need a cut. Like, okay, how much do you want? Down to, wait, I guess 5 centimeters would be fine. Down to 5 centimeters, and they're like, what? that's a big haircut. I'm like, yeah, I don't do this very often. God, I feel like a caveman. Very stingy of me, because I just don't wanna. I had long hair when I was a kid, and that was because like I was in an open air theater thing. So, and it was like a Viking theater, historical not reenactment. That's wrong, but it's like a Viking themed theater. So I wanted to have long hair for that while I was a kid, and then, everyone in my class, this is secret information that I'm going to repeat later, so don't worry about it. But for now, it's exclusively secret information. So I had long hair then, and I was there for 3 years, mind you, so I didn't get a proper haircut for 3 years. I did get like small like touch-ups here and there, but that's because my mom was like, listen up, you little shit. You have to take care of your hair at least a little bit. I was like, no, okay then. And the thing is, I could just get it cut short at the end of every season, right? And then let it grow out for the next season. But I didn't. I just let it grow, and it was mainly because the other kids in class were like, Sigidi, your hair is so long, you have to cut it, Sigidi. Sigidi, it looks stupid on you. Boys shouldn't have long hair. No, Sigidi, get it cut. And I was like, don't you fucking tell me what to do. So out of protest, I just didn't cut it for those 3 years. And then at some point, I was like, oh, well, damn, taking care of this hair is kind of an ordeal. And no one has mentioned it for like at least a few months. So I feel like now is the perfect time to get a haircut. And then I got the haircut, and I went to class, and I had that perfect. We just talked about Evangelion, so I can say this without feeling too weepy. It was my perfect anime moment of walking in, and people just went quiet, and they were like, "What?" And they did a double take and like, "Oh, what? He got a haircut? Whoa, that's great! What the heck happened? What the heckies?" And I was like, "Damn, I'm a main character." And also, I went in shorts, which was for a depressed little 14-year-old, that was a big change to just cut the hair short, rock up in shorts and like a regular like shirt instead of a hoodie or t-shirt. They were like, what the heck happened? So yeah, that was my defining moment. It was well, I had more defining moments. Like at one point during a sports festival, I got lost. You know, we have a sports festival in Denmark where it's like, now we have to do the sports, and the sports is always go for a long run. It's like 5 kilometers, 4 kilometers. It's not that long, but it's long for if you have little legs, and children usually have little legs. So one of the markings for where you have to turn was either removed, or far more likely I didn't see it. And I was just walking because I don't want to run if I'm told to run. So I just walked, little protest sickety. But because I didn't spot the marker for you have to turn here, I just kept walking. And then at some point I walked onto private property, I think, or farm, or I had walked for like an additional 3 or 4 kilometers or so, and I was like, this can't be quite right. Something has to be wrong. So I went back, and then I found the you have to turn here sign. And at this point, like, because many of the other kids ran ahead, so I didn't have like a stream of other kids that I could follow. So I just had to like kind of guess. And at this point, the sports day was over, like entirely over, and I was still out there walking the wilderness. And then yeah, I just showed up like an hour late, and after everything had been packed, and they were like, I think they were about to send out people to go look for me, because no one knew where I was, including my parents who had come home to check. Yeah, good times. And I still like walking. Hiking is very neat, mostly in interesting areas, or pretty nature areas. Where I grew up, not a lot of pretty nature areas. I've kind of diverged into I like biking more, because you get to see a bit more nature, if that makes sense. It feels like, oh, I'm in such a hurry to see nature. That's not what it's about. It's like you just, I don't know, I feel more in movement, or like or I can get to new points where I can chill, whereas if I walked the same distance, I guess a way to say it is like, if you get to a point in your journey where hiking is not that interesting, like 4 kilometers, for example, of flat fields, which is where I grew up, then hiking is kind of boring. But when you then bike that distance, you can just bike faster and get to a place that is pretty, and then you can slow down and enjoy the area more. Just my thought. And it's also quicker if you set aside a proper vacation time for it, like a week or two, where you can like bike wherever you want. It also gives you more room, I suppose, to look for things that are maybe slightly out of the way. So if you look at Google Maps, or you see a sign that's like this thing over here, then taking a 2-kilometer detour is not as big of a time investment. So if you're like, yeah, that's That's basically it. Yeah, I'm trying to nature max, so see as much nature as possible, and that's easier by bike. And you know, but there are times where hiking is far better, such as if there's a mountainous area, taking the bike is usually more of a hassle because it's very uphill for one, so that can become extremely tough, especially the like I hiked the Jura mountains a lot, and biking up those, just hiking is really tough and is really sweaty. It's hard work, but biking up them would be nigh impossible. It would actually be impossible by the route I took, but if you took the road itself, it is possible, but quite tough. The ride down would be great though, if not very dangerous. So yeah, with rough terrain, where usually in rough terrain the nature is also way prettier and there's more to do, whereas hiking in flat terrain just becomes kind of boring because there's no variance in the terrain. So yeah, but my dad took me hiking a lot when I was a kid. So I have there are places also in these flat areas where I grew up where it is pretty, but you have to know where they are, and it stops being pretty once you exit the pretty areas. Anyway, this brigade officer has something to tell me. I know you. You're the lieutenant. It is an honor to meet you. I was living hand to mouth in Uldar, but decided to enlist in the flames after I heard tales of your daring do. That's not how you spell daring do, is it? Daring do. It is? I thought it was daring, like to dare something. Like a daring do. Hold up. Is something called a daring do? No, it is called daring do. Man. And now, as fate would have it, I've been sent here to join the fight for my homeland's liberation. But this is no time to talk. I've got to prepare for the operation. Take care, Lieutenant. We'll give those Imperial whoresons what for. Alright. I mean, I don't feel like I was that motivating, but I guess just seeing a cat in full plate armor is motivation enough. I know if I saw a cat in full plate armor, I would be pretty motivated. Unless it was AI generated. Then it wouldn't be that motivating. Oh no, wait, hold on, I have to put up this. I need a better system. Which is to say, I need another screen. Anyway, what do you have to say for yourself, Conrad? You've had a word with the men I mentioned, then. Yeah, he mentioned them. As I'm sure you noticed, they've another thing in common aside from tragedy. You touch each other's lives in one way, but that's not the reason you spoke to them. A man who's lived in Girabania his whole life, who bore witness to the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Alamigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation, only for fate to conspire to send him back here. A youth born on foreign soil who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship with our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons. It's just like Adam's apples. It's a movie. It's not about you, Adam. Yet all belong to the resistance. In growing larger, we've grown more diverse, and there is good in that. There's the potential for strife and discord. Your apples! No, sorry, not your... No, it's Adam's apples. Not you, Adam. It's not your apples. But it's the movie. It'd take special sort to lead such men to Alamigo, don't you think? Oh no, don't I have enough titles? Good thing they've got you. Well, nah, let's put Lise on the spot. I see we're of one mind. She'll have to make the decision for herself, of course. You've traveled with her, been by her side when she's had to make hard choices. You've seen her at her worst and her best. If you think she's got it in her, then she does. Look after her, Ivory. She's our future, and my hope. I trust I needn't say this conversation is just between you and me. I'm streaming. Good girl. Right then, we'd best head to Castellum Corri, or what remains of it, rather. And off he goes. Boop, boop, boopity boop. Alright. I'll just take the southern exit. Wait, no, I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need that. No. Oh, don't need this. Yeah. So, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I usually write stuff down, so I know what to talk about. But I haven't this time. So now that I've run out of stuff to talk about, and we're only 1 hour in, it's gonna be real exciting to see where the rest of this stream goes. Yeah, so I updated my reading list recently. Stuff that I want to read, and I realized my reading list was full of stuff that I've already read. It is not because I read that much. And some of them it's like, I tend to read a lot of stuff online because I like to read manga like a loser. And by like, I mean, I've read like 3 mangas that I'm willing to admit that I've read. So it's not like I read that much. But the thing is, many of the things that I have read, also regular books, I just kind of want to own them, you know, because when society collapses, I want to still be able to read the books that I liked. So I've been buying the oh, we have to do that again. So every once in a while I go to the big city around where I live to go to the comic book store and see if they have the next installment, or rather the previous installment of Land of the Lustrous, because that was something that I read. It is amongst one of my favorite stories of all time. It's really, really good. And it feels like at this point, whenever I look at a story that tackles even some of the same aspects, such as Evangelion, I can't help but also look at or think of Land of the Lustrous and think, well, of course it's not as good, but it is quite good. Or it handles other things also. Yeah, so I've been expanding my reading list with a bunch of crap. Not as much for... So I've had an Audible subscription for like 2 years, and I haven't used it. Audible gives you a handful of credits, and with those credits you can actually buy books, so you don't have to, you know, buy them when you're in the app itself. So yeah, so I just suddenly realized, oh dang, I have all of these credits. So I turned off my subscription and I used my credits to buy a bunch of... They're ruining the service currently. Ah, too bad. I think the idea of Audible is pretty good. A place where you can like buy books, but also if you have a subscription, you can just earn credits, which you can then save up to buy more books. So I bought almost all of the Discworld books, which I now own on Audible and that I can access at any point if I want to in the future. But also on the list I've put, there are a few Warhammer books and some other books that I want to own and or want to read, such as the Sealy sequence. It's a series of books that I want to read because it's like in the very, very far future where humanity has essentially we've done all of the things that science fiction tells us we theoretically could do. So like some if I remember correctly, they are the ones who are trying to encourage AI books. Okay, so I think if you're diligent, you can write a book, of course, by yourself first as a draft, and then, at least with how I write, after I've written it, I need to fix a bunch of stuff, or I need to expand on some other stuff, and having at least when you're still learning like I am, having an AI to like tell you this and this and this could be improved and this and that and this could be improved. It helps me take a proper look at it once again. But when you say AI books, I imagine what you mean is AI generated fully to like write the entire storyline with a handful of prompts and maybe a little bit of editing afterwards. In which case, I think that's quite bad. And AI voiced? Ugh. Okay, so AI voices is like it's just not that good. There are some cases like the game is called Ark, I believe. They hired a bunch of voice actors and then they essentially used those voice lines that the voice actors recorded in the game like usual. But then they have a system for if there's something highly specific that you can point at and say this specific thing using the voice actor's voice, and I will double check in a few minutes. All right. And I think that's a good system, provided that you use that AI training and that like custom data for that specific role. So maybe they have like a soft, medium, and a large "I'm reloading" kind of voice line. But then if they introduce a new weapon, they might say reloading the AR-15, and then the AR-15 part is like AI generated, but it's still that same voice actor for that line. I think that's cool. That's fine. But in general, it's still worse quality, of course, than if they had just given it directly, because the voice actor and the voice director know what they're looking for. The AI doesn't really know what it is looking for, and that's the main issue with AI as is like the AI doesn't, or the LLM, it doesn't know what human emotion is, so it just doesn't really know how to handle it. Yeah, simulacrum, but it's getting close. But I fear that it's going to be like with Spotify. So the thing is, this is not an AI thing. It's like Spotify has objectively worse quality of like music than you could ever have on a vinyl. And that's because a vinyl, or rather what's it called, a vinyl player, uses an analog system for playing music. So the music from a vinyl has, so to say, like perfect transmission of intended sound. Perfect and perfect. But you know what I mean. It's still limited, of course, by the physical construction of what it is. But when it comes to digital audio sources, they will always be saved as zeros and ones. And no matter how exact and how small the detail of your zeros and ones are, it will still be a block that will have to be translated into the headphones. So the quality will never be as good. The thing is, it is now so detailed that the human ear cannot hear the difference. So it truly does not matter. And in that way, I fear AI voice acting will reach that same level, where at some point you won't be able to hear that it is generated. Welcome back. And it is already getting close to that point where if you just had an AI generated voice tell me something, it would take a bit for me to realize that it is AI. And you know, as long as we're in, as long as I'm in that space where I can tell, I still think it's bad, and it feels wrong. It's like sort of uncanny valley. I have a hard time spotting uncanny valley stuff for when it comes to like faces and humans and people and such. But when it comes to voice, I think I'm better at it. So when someone is like, this is a deep fake AI human being, I'm like, okay, I couldn't tell. But when it's a voice, when it's like an AI YouTube commercial, I'm like, no, that doesn't sound quite human. It sounds like it sounds kind of off-putting in the way they pronounce stuff and the way they put emphasis on stuff. Anyway, all right, my commie friend. There was something I wanted to say the moment you left. But then I forgot. Yeah, but we also talked about, as for the Evangelion kind of discussion, we also talked about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and Full Metal Alchemist, and how that comparison is sort of it is comparative to the movies and the series. And for Evangelion, and I kind of get it. Is it about the end of Eva? The end of Evangelion is the movie after the series. That's not the comparison I was making. Apparently there was a movie after Full Metal Alchemist. I didn't know this. I watched Full Metal Alchemist and then I watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. There's a movie after Full Metal Alchemist that's like a regular movie that tries to tie it up. And as someone who has only watched the series, I'm like, how? That doesn't make any sense. Because at the end of Full Metal Alchemist, the big twist, the big storyline twist, close your ears if you want to watch the original. I do not recommend it. Everyone says that the ending is straight up what just ruined it. But at the end of Full Metal Alchemist, one of the brothers is transported into our world in World War II. And it is explained the reason they can do alchemy in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is because of the suffering that happens in our world. And he's like, well, damn, I guess this is just my life now. And then he just lived in our world for the rest of his days. That was my understanding of the ending. But apparently there's a movie afterwards that is like, it's about the Nazis. So, allegedly, at the end of Full Metal Alchemist, I guess it's just trying to explain something about... I guess the Nazis want to use alchemy in our world to win the war. And maybe the brother gets sent back. Who knows? I haven't watched the movie, but I feel like I really should. It sounds like so bad. But yeah, that's the bad version or the bad scenario of End of Evangelion, because Neon Genesis Evangelion, the series, ended in a movie that was, or in a way that was unfinished, I would honestly say, which is why I'm shocked that, oh yeah, it's Nico and another friend called Jeppe, the guy I went to the Ninja Sex Party concert with. He Nico and he had watched Neon Genesis Evangelion, the series, but not End of Evangelion. And I'm like, that is such a weird way to experience that series. To have it end at the regular ending. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. I was shitting on Nico and a guy called Jeppe for having watched Neon Genesis Evangelion, but not the End of Evangelion. Yeah. But that's fair enough. If you want to watch Full Metal Alchemist, the regular one, I will not spoil anything. It was audible. Yeah, okay, so I've seen a bunch of the memes where it's like the AI generated books. I've seen the memes where it's like my time with my lover, parentheses, it is a carnifex. A hungry the devourer of sex or something. Man, those like actual but okay, so the issue with that is not only is it AI generated, it's literally IP theft. Like you're not allowed to do that. Okay. Damn, wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. I was just looking at what I thought was the stream, but it's the OBS encoder. Well, my bad. We'll lead the way while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we hold until Minago sees the flag. Got your gear in order? Any moment now. Oh, 6-9! Whoa! Reference to sex.
It's begun then.
It is begun.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Nago. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Minago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
Dun 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 dun. Her eyes are huge. I saw your message. They are encouraging AI books and voicing, and the more that stuff there is, less real authors will be paid. I don't get the economics of why regular authors will be paid less. But I guess it's because there is a higher abundance of books, and that would just be enough for. I hate that I can't aggro in instances. Okay, I'm now aggro. It makes me feel less like a tank, is my issue. Something. Yeah, it's it's not bueno. But you know, we're all going to we're all just gonna die from climate-related disasters anyway, so it's all fine. Okay, that's the last of them. Let's keep moving. Oh, we're taking this route. And by that I mean the only route there is. Let's seize the bridge. Okay, now I can also get my fix on how the defenses would work on this bridge. Okay, so they actually left this position. That is more than a little disappointing. Whoops. Because this position is it's pretty good to stand in. They have a wall. They actually do have a wall. No, it is completely indefensible. Sorry, this is defensible. What I'm saying is the decision is indefensible. That is a very untactical move of them to. Whoops. Laser. The Mega Beam. Wait, they have artillery pieces exposed? Why are these not on the other side of the wall? Look at the way they're pointing even. What is the point of these? Oh, this is so bad. Like, make a wall here also. If this is supposed to be like a defensible area. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so mad and sad, I'm about to cry. Think you're clever with your little trick? Think again. None of you are leaving here alive. I don't know. I've beat bigger. What you don't realize is that I've beat Bahamut. Don't tell anyone. It's supposed to be a secret. But I did that. Whoops. I just re-triggered my charge because I'm bad at this game. Now I have to walk over there like an absolute loser. Oh, I was hit. I guess I'll just heal. Plonk. No, this is like almost an interesting fight. I guess I'll activate like my mitigation to get myself in the spirit. Then I'll activate the Berserk and I'll hit. No, I guess I'll just pop it. Because it gets to recharge before the Berserk is fully ready. So I think that is the most effective for living. And I do like living. It's one of my favorite pastimes, in fact.
Meet my new friend!
And now I can avoid the X's. Like so. Like so. Like so. Hello, are they gonna... No, I guess...
I'll cut you to pieces!
Wait, no. There we go. Okay, I played the mechanics. I did good. Time to crit her. Damn, I'm such a gamer. Duty complete. Whoa. Yeah, so anyway, for the gamers in chat. Wait, no, there's voice acting in this, I think.
Damn you!
I'll have to forget for later.
No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this!
Whoa!
Look! The flag!
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo!
Such a bad plan.
Yeah!
Can't believe it worked. Well, I can. The worse a plan is, the higher the likelihood of it succeeding in this game.
Stand your ground! It's not over yet!
I reduced your health to 0.
Damn it!
Let them go, Lise. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
Wait, if they could bait out such a large amount of their forces, then why not just encircle them and crush them when they were outside of the gate anyway? Like, what is the point?
Villadina is fallen? Impossible.
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
I mean, yeah, now they risk encirclement, which is why they are falling back. But imagine if they just did the encirclement and then won. I mean, oh my god.
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters. For all the good it did us. School's with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake. I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
I'm thinking about that snake lady. And I'm wondering what the anatomical reasoning would be for her having such wide hips. Because snakes don't have hips, and also they don't stand up on their hind tail. You know what? It's not something that's worth questioning, I think. Because there's already too much wrong with the snake ladies. Like, for example, it not being a playable character. The answer is always poison sacs. Yeah, it's the poisonous glands. It's the Argonians. I mean, okay, so there's this part in general, which is like them just floating. Okay, I feel like they were wider in the... Okay, it's this angle. They're still quite wide. She can hold so many eggs in here because of her wide birth-giving hips. And then she also has boobs. This is important. This is where the poison is also stored. It's a shame Fordola got away, but we did what we came to do. I have to remind myself it's just the first step, but it's a big one. We're going to take it back, all of it. One elm at a time if we have to. This one. Your work is far from finished. Yeah, I'm like halfway through the Stormblood expansion. There's still a chance that some Imperials are holed up inside the Castellum. We'll need to search it top to bottom to be sure it is safe. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Keep your weapons at the ready. There's a chance you might come face to face with soldiers on the run en route. On second thought, it might be prudent for you to do a preemptive sweep on the region for soldiers that have gone to ground. We shouldn't afford them any time to regroup and launch a counterattack. When you've judged your work to be done, report to General Aldin in Bittermill. So we... Wait, Conrad, are you telling me that the plan was draw them out, and once they've left their fortified position and actually chased all of your soldiers, you would take this crackhead team in to like attack the bridge, to distract the defenders down here in the front in order to hang a new flag, such that the people that are currently defending with this massive wall, which they have left, by the way, they've left the wall to go out and fight on the steps. You're then telling them, oh no, the people who are out in the field are going to rout, and because they are going to rout, we won't be able to defend this. And then they were just going to leave, which you then thought that means we can just go in and take it, because they are going to leave in the anticipation of our army making a big attack. And now that all of the enemy soldiers are stuck on this side of the river, your thought is, oh yeah, we should probably do something about them. Like, why wasn't that part of your plan already, Conrad? I mean, it really doesn't surprise me that he has lost every single combat encounter, or like he's been losing this rebellion, because these are some awful strategies. But at least this time it worked, and it worked because the plot is with me. Future Conrad's problem. Oh my god, look, it's one of those things from Peak. But there's usually like a, oh, what's it called? A piece of luggage down there. Oh man, Peak. That is a good game. By the way, I have to buy Are We There Yet? This is an, it's important. Also, welcome in, Zenobe. Oh, I have to turn it down. I think, yeah, 30% is good. I insist. I forgot to do the damage boost. I've been stunned. What the hell? Izuna. He did it. He tactically waited until there were more people in chat. Yeah, there's a command if you want the Discord. So now you can enter my Discord that I created, kind of. There's nothing in it right now. I think I set it up such that you have to accept the rules. If I didn't, it is what it is, you know. I haven't set any auto roll stuff up yet. But the general role that I'm going to be giving everyone is a role that can do the stuff that people that are online can also do. So, you know, it's not like it makes that much of a difference. So the PSA for the Discord is the main / only purpose of that Discord is going to be set up a bot that pings at everyone whenever I start streaming. That's the main thing. And then because I followed a tutorial for setting up community Discord servers. Sorry, I just had to beat these guys up. God, this is so boring. They made, like, the way they made this. Ugh. And now I've been paralyzed. Oh no, wait, hold on. I have to get rid of my Super Saiyan aura here. And then I can talk about my Discord again. Okay, here we go. Oh, it only triggers the other part if there's enemies inside the AoE. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so the purpose of the Discord is just for the ping bot, and then I just followed a general tutorial thing. So I set up a bunch of other things that are, you know, completely unnecessary and unneeded and unimportant. But they are now there, so you know they can be used if I ever feel like I want to expand the server with other stuff, which I might. I have had an idea. So the thing is, I am pretty bad at playing single-player video games, even though I keep telling myself I want to play these single-player video games. And the issue has always been, oh my god, not like this. The issue has always been like there's been too many choices, too many decisions, because there are too many games that I want to play. So I set up a spin the wheel kind of thing, and I played a handful of games using this spin the wheel method. And you know, it works really well, I think, for getting me through a bunch of these single player games. But now I can do the same thing as I'm doing with Final Fantasy XIV. I can, if I just stream some of the games, then I know I'll get through more of them. Genius. Yeah. And that's what one of the channels are for. One of the channels is literally just for people to send in stuff to put on the wheel. Oh, weird. To put on the wheel, and then the idea would be that after I've streamed it once, people can be like, I want to see you play it again, and then they can then there can be a community vote or something for play the game again or spin the wheel. But if I end up spinning the wheel, then I'll just play the game in my off time, because I don't like playing another game when the first game that I wanted to play is not finished. Which brings me to the next topic, which is Slay the Princess, which is a game that I started playing in February, and I decided this is, like, I've finished it once, which means I haven't finished it. And I decided, wow, this game is quite possibly one of my favorite games of all time. Because it is just such a me game. There's not a lot of, and I will not be playing that on stream. I think it's so good, and it's so me, and I want and I need and I have to play more of it. But the thing is, it's so intimidating looking at it, because I know I'm going to like it. If it just keeps doing what it has been doing, which it likely will, it's, yeah, but the idea of it just being so good, and there's so much more of it, makes me so nervous, because I want to, like, do the same as I did with Evangelion and then stop to take notes. But unlike Evangelion, there is way more in Slay the Princess, because, like, it's a visual novel. Because for me, it's like one of the paths has almost as much stuff to think about and consider as the entirety of Evangelion, which is fucking nuts. There's way less, of course, in each of them, but it's a what's it called? It's like with short films. It's a very... Can I get out of this? Wait. Oh, good. Because the developers, like with short films, right? You take the concept or the storyline or the ethos or the thesis or the thematic or whatever you want to call it of a full-length movie, and then you put it into 20 minutes of runtime. And it is worth, and it essentially has the same amount of concentrated, like, philosophy, I suppose. And Slay the Princess is that, but it has, like, to me as an outsider, someone who has barely really played it, it feels like an infinite amount of possibilities. It feels like an infinite amount of short films, and different. Of course, it isn't. I know it's around 30 hours worth, but it's 30 hours worth of short films, and each of these paths, however many there are worth like 2 hours of analysis at least. And that just intimidates me, because that's a lot of extra time that I want to spend on it. because I want to spend the time on it. I discussed with Nico, like, well, can't you just experience it? Sorry, I have to give my best Nico voice. But can't you just experience it for the first time and do not think about it? Yeah, and I could also, like, take a shit without coming, but it's just not the same. You have to, like, you have to, like, put effort into liking it, and you have to respect what you're consuming. You have to know that an animal has been slaughtered to get you your beef, and you have to, like, internalize and accept that a living creature has died such that I may eat this beef. Yeah, so long story short, I really want to play more Slay the Princess, but I'm really scared that I might like it. And yeah, and yeah, but yeah, then people could put things on the wheel, and then I would spin the wheel, and then I would take all of the edge off for figuring out. Does Nakvi know that I stream? Maybe. Yeah, she knows. I don't think she knows the schedule, but she knows that I do stream. She hasn't been in watching. It's the same with Jeppe. Jeppe was like, oh dang, you stream? That's so interesting. What are you called? And I'm like, yeah, I'm called Sigurd, just like I am on everything else. Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna go check it out. I promise you. Pray emoji. I'm definitely gonna watch your next stream. He did not watch my next stream, which was last stream, and he's not here either today. So, you know, I removed him from my friends list and I firebombed his house. That's what he gets. Yeah. So that's the. So that's my plan. My plan is that, you know, and if you know, you know, and what I know is what I was trying to tell is what I was saying was the thing that I said. Yeah, basically take the edge off, such that I don't have to decide what I have to play, because that has always been the issue. And maybe people, no, I think the randomness of the spin the wheel could be a funny thing, because then people can either get a new experience, where they can be like, ooh, I don't know about this game. Let me watch for 10 minutes and realize this is a really shitty game. Or they can be like, oh my goodness, Sigurd is finally playing this game that I don't want to play, but now he's playing it. And then you can get like a short, like a taste test of what this game is about, and then you can decide if you want to play it yourself. Because I likely won't be finishing it on stream, because I have this weird feeling that if you stream the same game constantly for a long time, if it's story-based, people are not going to be interested in it. Just like with Final Fantasy XIV. Wait. Final Fantasy XIV is more of an exception, because I think people are interested in watching other people react to the stuff that happens in the later expansions. So that's gonna be needful when I get there, because like even like different people have said that Endwalker so good, it is a life-defining moment for me, best storyline I've ever seen, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna fucking suck, just like Evangelion. And then I watched Evangelion, I was like, wait, hold on, this is pretty good. And now I'm falling into the rabbit hole where I'm like, I find myself thinking about Evangelion a more than I expected I would. So yeah, I talked a little with Kami about it, and I like and find it interesting how we have focused on different parts of the show, Oh, I can't get out here. Maybe if I was a Lalafell. We've focused on different parts of the show and found some analyzable and interesting bits about it. And yeah, and you know, it's a good storyline when two different people can watch it or read it or whatever it, and then come out on the other side and get different things out of it. Just like with Up the Counter, just like with Land of the Lustrous. Because of all of the people that I have forced to read it, I don't think, which is 8, I think 8 people have read it because of me. And out of all of them, not a single one of them has come back with the same reading or the same idea of it or the same takeaways. It's it's good. It's so good. And most of chat have read it. Wait, can I see on this thing who is in chat? Oh, I failed the fate. Dang. Can I look at this and then... Nope, that doesn't work. Ah, well. You can see who's in chat. God dang it. I know I can see who are the users in chat. I can see who are lurking. I see you, Joe, and I see you, Carsten. And the rest have written in chat. So, yeah, there he is. So, I can in fact confirm that once I do my quick counting here, 1, 2, 3, 4 have read Land of the Lustrous. 1, 2, 3. Wait, why are there 4 fingers on my hand when I counted to 3? Spoiler alert, I have hands. 1, 2, 3 have not read it. Or I don't know if Adam, Joe, or Zenobe have read Land of the Lustrous. Shroosh. Don't know. Don't think. Yeah. I just looked at my Discord and I saw that I got 15 unread messages on the DM, and I was like, there's only one human being who would do this. So unless it's because I'm part of some Discord chat I didn't notice, then I mean, I'm when you speak of the Nakvi, I guess. Also, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Shouldn't have mentioned it. Lieutenant? All's well at the bridge. Good. The fighting has died down here too, as you can see. Pippin left but a moment ago with a contingent of troops to occupy Velodina. If and when the Imperials return, they'll find us dug in behind their own walls. I could not have hoped for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done. Let us not get ahead of ourselves. I'll take more than one castellum. It'll take more than one castellum to turn the tide. My men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces. Scions, I bid you return to Commander Kemp and his men. When he says Kemp, my brain like auto-completed to Kelp. Delight not overmuch in victory. Delight not overmuch in victory. Yeah, what a strange sentence. Not when there are battles left to fight. unless it said left to right. Our work here is finished. Our resistance allies are waiting. I mean, I feel like it would be... Now we've wiped out some of the remaining forces from the Castellum. I feel like now would be a really good time to, you know, send a bunch of extra soldiers to, you know, guard the Castellum. But it is like... Oof. Oof. Bridge. Wait a second. Hold up. Why... Okay, I have to look at the world map. Why the shit did they build a wall here to, like, keep the... to essentially, like, guard off this pass when they could just have used the river? Look at this river. They had to build this massive fortress on top of this only bridge, and now this bridge is the... Like, this is the thing that keeps people out. When, like, and then you had to, then you felt like, no, I'm gonna take this area also and then build a wall up here that is so much wider. That seems like such a waste of resources when you could just have, you know, used the already existing terrain, which is like basically unscalable. Except for, no, and then we have, wait, unless I'm stupid, can you get from here to down here? And if you could get from up here to down here, then why is this bridge so important? Nope. Like, as in nope, you cannot get from down here, or nope, as in you're a complete moron. Both of which are valid, but only one of which hurts my feelings. Shake it off over time. They built the wall to keep the Mexicans out. I see. You can get from down there to up there, but not the... You can get from down there to up there, but not from up there to down there. That doesn't make sense. You can scale the cliff up, but not down? I don't believe you. Back so soon, I suppose the general and his men had matters well in hand. The vice-marshal and his men showed up not long after. If the gods are good, there'll be no one left to fight. New clothing. Get that stuff out of and try on and put on display gear. That's how cliffs work. That's not how cliffs work. That's not how cliffs work at all. The capybara is a commie because you have to ask capybara itself. How... That's how cliffs work. No. Ugh, it still looks so stupid with these, like... these water things. This is the most important part of the stream, is figuring out the new clothing. So a new tabard and dress, or in red. I kind of like it, but I think it's mostly the shoulder pads with the ringmail. And then we have the this one, which is just a shorter tabard. Methinks the fending is me likes. Alright. Didn't expect you to look down on others' beliefs. Because the capybara is the most class-conscious animal. I mean, I feel like the capybara is possibly and potentially the least just conscious animal. I know you're not one for waiting, but if you'll bear with us. Commander Hemp, Marshal Taropin reports that sweep of the Castellum's interior has been complete. They haven't even swept the internal of the Castellum. Oh my god. So it's finally over. Pray extend to him my deepest thanks. It's official then. Castellum Velodina is well and truly ours. Mayhap this calls for... Wait, where's Menago? She took her bird and flew off towards the Peering Stones, the village of the M tribe. Oh yeah, because she's Menago. M-tribe. Where she was born. I doubt that the Imperials who fled Velodina had a mind to bring them trouble on their way back east. But she was nevertheless worried, so I gave her leave to go and see that her people were safe. Though I pray you are right, let us, in general, try to avoid using names. Please. But it's a good thing that your cancer has been cured by this stream. It is a general positive that I can bring a positive and not a negative. A timeout? Well, we do have a moderator. And what is a moderator for if not a timeout? Though I prayed to the Menago, and if she should encounter the enemy. Why do you not play the rat game? Is this not the rat game? 10 seconds. Get wrecked. I think it's because Bad Rats is not a very entertaining game. Though Bad Rats as a concept has a lot of like history behind it. Oh, Amnesia. That's the... No, now I'm talking about Bad Rats. Bad Rats is... Yeah, it's for those who don't know of it, it was like back in the early 2010s, I believe. In Steam, you couldn't say no thank you to gifts, which means when someone gifted you the game Bad Rats, which was a bad game. Also, at this point in time, there was way stricter rules for getting your game on Steam. So, getting a game on Steam actually meant that you were a real developer and you couldn't just, just pay $100 as it is currently to get your game on Steam. And then, put a virus inside of it, as has been known to happen. Nowadays you can say no thank you to gifts, but back then you could not. So what happened was people gave each other Bad Rats as a gift because it was one of the cheapest games on Steam, but it was such a terrible game. It was like a 2D auto puzzler game, like a Rube Goldberg machine, where you get a ball, and then that ball is pushed onto the stage, and then you put various thingy-mabobs to like bounce it around and get it to the goal. The thing is, this game was 3D, and you could only place things in the 2D plane. So when you pushed the ball out, there was a risk that the ball would simply slide out of the puzzle itself this was one of the many things that made Bad Rats a terrible video game and an absolute meme in and of itself. That said, I'm pretty sure I do own it. Because someone gave it to me as a gift, and Lord knows I've given it to other people as a gift. Because, yeah, and in this day and age, of course, you can go in and hide games or remove games from your Steam account, but you couldn't back then. The Amnesia game instead refers to... Oh, what's it called? The... Plague's Tale... Innocence was the first game. I played that once, and Miss Ice Cold was watching me as I played through the game. That was streamed, but streamed via Discord. And so there is a new game. New, it's like 2 or 3 years old at this point. But there's a new game called Plague Tale Requiem, which I have yet to play. I have a feeling that it might not be as good, but it is, and therefore it is. The reason I'm not playing it is because this entire stream is, okay, Mr. Ice Cold, because this entire stream is made and set up to have, 1, an excuse to stream, and 2, an excuse to play through Final Fantasy XIV. Because I don't like this story, is probably the nicest way I could say it. There's... No, I'm not going to time out myself. Yeah, so... so an excuse for me to play the game, an excuse for me to stream, and so I can play it, so I can get through to the next set of raids. But also, you know, I could skip a lot of these cutscenes, but I don't want to. I want, if I'm playing, if I'm going to use many and many hours to play through the storyline of this game, I'm going to play through the actual storyline of this game. However, I didn't want to, because the game itself, yeah, I didn't like the story. But now that I'm streaming it, the story has become more enjoyable, simply because I'm engaging more with it. And streaming itself is also interesting and neat, because now I can, you know, the stream can be like improved slightly from time to time, and it has been improved. As the motto isn't on the stream, it's slightly less scuffed each time. It improves from stream to stream. Agreed. Let's go the Peering Stones and make sure everything is alright. If that is your wish, then I have no objections. Just let the guard know when you wish to cross. Of course, there's a lot of things on this stream, on this... If I will play scary games, maybe someday. But then I'd have to like stream more often, I think. Because currently I'm just streaming every Wednesday from 18 UTC until... for 4 hours, so until 22 UTC, and then I head to bed 1 hour later, is the theory. Yeah, and as of right now, the only thing I'm going to be playing, and the only thing I will be playing, is Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, I discovered the other side of this wall. Putting my face against it. Yeah. Greetings, Scion. Do you wish to pass? Yes. Rising Spirits. the way I feel about my rapidly growing fame is that it is going to change me. I'm going to become a different person. Also, it called me Mister and a dog. That's doxing. Yeah. So it is going to change me. It is going to rise to my head. I'm going to think that I'm way more than I actually am. Then slowly I'm going to push away everyone who I once held dear until I begin taking drugs with all of my streaming money, and when I'm dying in a ditch, I will think of all that I'd thrown away for a life of relative tiny amount of fame. So that's my current plan. Sheesh. Just because my avatar is a dog, it doesn't mean that I am a dog. And it doesn't mean that I smoke. Will you help the poor? Never. It's my money that poor people... See, the thing about streaming is, once streamers get really famous, which, you know... Okay, first off, I feel like I have to put a lid on it. My plan is not to take money for this, ever. But... I'm also going to let your fame go to my head and then become toxic and insufferable. Ah, the perfect mod. Beautiful. Oh goodness. I'm also going to begin grooming people in the Discord. See, that's I mean only if we already know the people. Right? That's how it works. Yeah, so the thing about streaming is at least as long as I have a job and a stable income or yeah, okay, so like grooming your friends, it's like the thing monkeys do when they pick through their hair for mites. So in that way, I will allow you to groom me. Because I'm starved for physical touch, living alone. Oh yeah. So as long as I have a stable job, I don't want to be taking donations in any way. I don't want to be taking money from any viewers. Of course, all of you know me personally, and I have met each and every one of you individually. And I think I've been alone with all of you also. So probably. So you know, but if other randos come in, so are you saying that I can have the money? No, you cannot have the money. Fucking hustler. It feels wrong that it feels wrong in my eyes to take money for anything that's at the very least at this level. It feels dumb and wrong. So I would never. In that way, I'm like. If any of you remember some of the first YouTubers, the idea that you could make money off of YouTube wasn't like a factor for them. And it never was. The first YouTubers made their YouTube careers irrespective of it being a career. They did it because it was a hobby and it was fun to upload videos on YouTube. In that same way and with that same mindset, I want to stream. I don't want money from this, and as long as I have a job, I will not be looking for a way to make money from this, I think. I say I think because, you know, fame and money changes people. Oh, hold up. Now that is a nice texture. Alright, I'll have to let me put up my best pirate software. I'll have to report that bug. Man, like how does that overlay even work? So I've been, as I mentioned, as some of you may know, I've been playing with Blender a bit. And not as in the Blender, as Nico originally thought. I will not be killing any, what's it called to call them, mice and birds? Fish. Only pans soon. No, I don't think so. It's not in the works. Nothing is in the works. The only thing that's in the works is trying to make this stream like slightly more organized. Yeah, so like in Blender, I've seen some of these issues with UV mapping, but I don't think this does not look like a UV mapping issue. But that was where my brain went first. But like, I don't know what is causing this. But it's definitely something linked to where the camera is looking. And I don't think I can say any more of it. About it. But it is quite funky. Not like a blending blender, like the 3D modeling and animation software. That's the thing I've been playing with. Following the well-known and glorious Blender Guru tutorial on how to make a donut. This path to the village is through a tunnel just east of here. Follow me. How does she remember? Wasn't she like a child? Children can't remember anything. Or rather, adults cannot remember anything reliably from when they were children. I speak from experience, being unable to remember what I ate this morning. Well, I didn't eat this morning. So, I suppose, mystery solved. Do I remember what I ate yesterday night? I don't think I do. But I think I ate something. I am famous for not eating stuff at the wrong time, right times, just in general not even eating stuff. If any fame I have is to be known, it is to be that the best way to lose weight is simply to not eat anything. Because if you don't eat anything, you will burn more calories than you take in. So that's my recommendation. Avoid eating. Just in general. Fossils, fossilized bones, they do weigh more than regular bones. However, there's not all of that additional weight from like, skin and muscle and that sort of stuff. I'm very sorry, Ice Cold. I know that you're trying to write eating disorder, but when you write ED, it just means something else on the internet. And I'll let you think about and consider what else could create such a shortening acronym. It looks like you figured it out.
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village.
I have
My home.
come.
How fare your people?
I said people.
Good, all things considered. Better than the Enanta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
Oh my god, a voiced snake lady.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Ananta tribe. The strongest and the most influential.
Thank you, now shut up.
Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
We just had this storyline, but with turtle people. And now that we're in the desert, we have the snake people instead. And it's the same damn storyline. Except this time I won't be swimming. Underwater. I was about to say underground.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago. But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fordola knew for sure was that the resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika.
Are there eusocial insects?
Long
But
days and
snakes.
nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came.
Oh, I came.
The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
I don't know, it's like... It's hostage.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
Which I suppose is this god? Ah, yeah, the beast folk, they all have their
She
gods.
summoned a primal then and there?
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Vera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us.
Aye. All who have fought with the Resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
That's me. I killed Bahamut. It's a secret.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
Alright. The time has come for a tiny break as I move over to close my windows because it has gotten cold. Alright, I'm coming back. Damn, I piss quick as fuck then. And yeah, I still have my really scuffed layout for making sure the sun doesn't disturb me. And no, I don't have any blinds. That is for, you know, incremental change in life. You don't have to change everything at once. That would be silly. Like, imagine moving to, like, another country in order to work there. That would be, like, too much change all at once. No, 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 no. Okay. Let's see. This is the one that I wanted. It is the one. It is the one I want. Do you like the... You know, I do like the blue fade into purple, fade into green on this one. And the, what's it called, the, when a color doesn't match, it's a, not complementary, but you know the other one, of the red band that goes across here, it makes, it kind of pops, and that's nice. And the same for this one, but the opposite. Except these are like more solid colors. Just, I mean, I think I find it okay simply because this is, this looks more like combat gear, where this leather looks harder. Or, well, actually, it looks like more like leather, where this looks less like leather, and therefore, you know, it's better for incoming strikes from this direction. But I'm going to pick this one anyway, because I like this one. White and gold with a bit of blue is really nice. It is a good vibe. It fits with just about everything that's metal like this. But the weird fin things here. No, those are too weird. So I'm picking this and moving on. So I noticed that you wrote, but I was busy watching cutscene. Yes, Lakshmi is an Indian goddess, and yes, this game does not respect any religion. They just take names from random places and put them... God, I hate it that the water does this. But, I mean, I guess it's easier for rendering. Yeah, so this game has absolutely no respect for other religions. It's especially like for mythologies. So mainly religions that aren't worshipped as much today is probably the way to put it. So the entire previous expansion just used random Nordic mythological names for a bunch of dragons, and it didn't really make sense. There's also an Odin character in the original expansion, and that Odin character is nothing like Odin. It's just a guy on a horse, and I think he's missing his head, maybe. Don't remember. Yeah, they're not that they're not that good with the names. God, I love that all of these just start with M. Melimbo. Megusa. Megiso, sorry. Megusta. Oh. Okay, let me turn it back down, such that I can hear myself not think. It's the clan. I know it's the clan. Missimsisi. But it's like, it has that Tips Fedora Milady It's all I can imagine whenever I'm like, Mador, Mras, Choco Keeper, Septic Tank, Tribe Merchant, Nago. What is... Oh, it's... but that's also so good. Okay, we have the left pauldron only, so asymmetric pauldron action. Gotta love that. And then we have the scarf. Scarves are, I don't know, they're just the quintessential protagonist thing. I love it. A high color, very good for when the wind is howling and there's a swirling storm inside. Couldn't something? No, that can't be. They don't rhyme inside with inside. I don't believe that. Can someone write like the entire Frozen Let It Go song, but like line for line, and then like one person writes the first part and then the second person writes the second part, and then it's like a kind of chorus, and all of chat works together to create something that's beautiful. Wouldn't that be nice? So you guys can do something. I'm pretty sure the song doesn't start with I can. There are no cans in Frozen. At the risk of sounding hopelessly naive, that's not how you spell naive, there may yet be a way to avoid a violent confrontation. In the past, I fear I have been rather too willing to accept that we have no other recourse than to risk our lives, or rather your life, to address these threats. Yet the primals we have faced thus far have demonstrated a variety of temperaments and objectives. Ravana may also another Indian god's name, or, well, I don't know if, like, the Sri Lankan part counts. I'm pretty sure Ravana is the Sri Lankan boxing god. It's starting. The song is starting. It has significant delay. A variety of temperaments and objectives. Ravana may delight in battle, but Ramu would sooner keep to the forest with his children. Ere we decide to challenge Sri Lakshmi, it would seem wise to learn more of her nature from those who summoned her onto this world. If that is your will, then so be it. To the north will you find our village. Zarisha shall unfold all. We shall leave at once. Menago can inform our comrades at the bridge of what happened. Of course, be safe, my friends. Yeah, leave. I'll just pick up this blue quest. This is a beautiful duet. Oh sorry. I was distracted by the grumbling of my stomach. Thanks to the Guardians, we've been having trouble maintaining our food stores. Custom dictates that any game brought back to the village must be distributed evenly amongst everyone. Of course they have the M and the fedora tips hat, they're communist. But there hasn't been much to go around lately. Without fear of harassment from the Guardians, we can finally begin hunting again. But there's still much to do if we're to replenish our supplies. Any chance you'd be willing to help? If you could bring back, say, 3 Teleocerasses, it would be a great help. You'll find them to the north of here, but don't kill them. We'll need their meat to be as fresh as possible when it's put away. Sorry, I'm reading chat. It is truly beautiful. When worn them down enough, you can stuff them into these bags without much of a fight. Now, I know that what you're thinking, but trust me, they'll fit. Stay safe out there. A bag of meat. A bag of holding. Tribe member. Oh, actually, fix my stuff. Thank you. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ouch. Alright. The telephone negative. I'm gonna beat you up. Let it go. Damn, you guys, the song is so beautiful I might get demonetized. And by demonetized I mean I still don't take any money. Ah, now this is entertainment. Turn away, slam the door. Here I stay. I really have been disrespectful because I haven't followed enough of this song, so I don't even know if you're messing up the lyrics. Wait, use burlap sacks on weekend. Oh no, I messed it up. Can't get to me at all. Ah, singing. Karaoke night. We're doing karaoke night someday. I'm free. The limit and it's breakthrough. I thought it was make new. Let it go. Let it go. Man, wait, hold on. Why am I holding back? I should be talking louder. It's because I don't want to disturb this beautiful whatever the hell is going on. I'm saying it like I didn't actively encourage it. Okay, let's see what's going on. What's in... Wait, okay, what's... Items. Burlap sack. Wait. Yoink. Got him. Let it go. Let it go. Here rise. You know, I really like that song back when the song was new. When they released that movie, God, it was so good. And also, you know what's also so good? It's my niece, she really liked Frozen when she was a kid, like a lot, like a lot. So like, whenever she took a bath, for example, she was like, no, I want the water to be cold so I can be just like Elsa. So she actually took like lukewarm to cold baths, just, you know, just to be more just to be like a cool Ice Queen girl. And like all of her stuff was Elsa themed. Her what's it called? Her lunchbox and her bedding. He was so into it. In frozen fractures all around. Yeah, without the song itself, I will mess up the rhythm. I am built rhythmless. Never see me cry. Never going back. The past is in the past. God, she's so good at singing. Whoever the singer was. I don't know names. I don't remember. Let it go. Still finding the will to scream on camera. Until I've had my first screams, can one then truly consider me a streamer? Is this the way up? It is the way up. I just took the wrong way down. It is the standard to get lost when you're walking around the deserts of Albania. So good. So oh my, it's the whole song. It is the whole song in chat. Well, almost the whole song. Oh, it's Matribe Ranger. Oh, that's why. Wait, no, I did walk this way. Walk this way. Yeah. And here it comes. Here's the ending. Come on, the climax. Cold never bothered me anyway. Turns around, does that little flick with the cape. Door closes, slam. And then I don't remember the rest of it. But yeah. Frozen was a really good movie. Though, okay, the thing is, when I watched it, I forgot halfway through that it was a Disney movie. So when it ended, right, and it was about to have like a really dramatic and sad ending, I was like, oh my god, this is so good, this is so tragic. And then, you know, it wasn't tragic, and they were just like, oh wait, they forgot they also forgot they were a Disney film, and then they just fixed all of the negative stuff in the end. And then everything was good. Okay, so to those of you who have read the original, like Ice Queen, the original Ice Queen is a really good Hans Christian Andersen story, and the animated version of it that DR made, I think, was my favorite one of the 2 seasons that was made. Of it was also the only 2-parter. I think it was really good because it's the only yeah. So it wasn't the only, but like the Ice Queen in the original, right? She wasn't like, he was the antagonist to some extent, but she's the kind of antagonist that I really like, where she had her own highly specific goals, and because she had those goals, she was an antagonist to what the heroes, the main characters, wanted to have happen. And then they, sorry, brain turn off, brain rebooting. And then they just, they fixed whatever her problem was, and she wasn't opposed to the protagonist. She just had her goals, and the protagonist figured out that if they solved her challenge, then she would have no reason to, keep one of the protagonists, the boy protagonist that the girl was after. That is like my favorite kind of antagonist, because they feel more real in a sense than just, wanting something that hurts others. But it's like their goals or their methods or their reason for existence is beyond human. And they aren't, necessarily evil. Kind of also why I tend to like the hero. No, sorry, the bad guy sidekick more than I like the real bad guy sometimes. What's it called? In Transformers, I was like, I was a Starscream fanboy, for example, or in what's it called? Samurai Showdown. There's this one guy that shows up, and he's like a tiger lion guy. So he's not like the bad guy inventor guy. He's just like, he just has a tiger and he's good at fighting, but he's not really interested in the Shengong Yus or whatever they were called. But yeah, I thought he was like super cool. My spirit animal. And there's also in I think I talked about it before, but Open Star Racers. That's also just such a my kind of show, because Open Star Racers were whenever they had a race, they had a new crazy character or a new crazy racer that they showed off. They were so cool. Like all of these wacky character things. The original bad guy, the first bad guy that was set up, had this he had this like straw hat thing, but it was made of metal, and then a bunch of tubes going out of him, and he just looked like a generic evil bad guy. And then they beat him in like the first race or whatever, and then he wasn't part of the race for the rest of it, because it's a single elimination race. God, I love racing. I don't really love racing. I haven't played a lot of racing games. I feel like I would like racing games for the same reason that I like fighting games. But it's easier to get into racing games, I think. I haven't played a lot of them. I played Redout. Redout was pretty cool, but I sort of lacked the ability to play it with someone else, and that's likely the main issue. Or some free-form driving. Like movement. Good movement in games is like such a turn on. It's so good. It's why I like Pseudo Regalia. It's why I like Earth Defense Force from 4.1, The Shadow of New Despair, to 5 to 6. Though the story in those games are also great. Your bag, do those bags contain what I think they contain? Hand over. Wow, you really did it. Not that I didn't think you could, mind you. It's just been so long since anyone here has the guts to with those beasts. You can be sure we'll make good use of them. Their meat for rations is a given. But the horns and bones will make good tools, and their hides can make belts and boots. Isn't that... No, it's boots and cats. Yeah. The phrase designed to be spoken by extras in movies and on stage plays, because boots and cats is it moves the mouth in a way that's like that makes it look like you use a lot of different words, and that's really cool, and it's easy to remember and it's easy to say. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. And did you know that Teleosaurus isn't even native to these lands. The Garleans used them for carrying freight, but the Sods couldn't keep them under control. A few of them escaped into the wilds and started breeding, and here we are. It's just like the hippopotamus in Bolivia. I guess you could say it's a blessing in disguise. If they hadn't brought the Teleocerauses here, we'd have one less source of meat and materials fashioning our tools. That's not how that works. So in general, when there's an invasive species, especially the size of like these rhinoceros-looking things, they are they kind of have a tendency to outcompete the local wildlife. I mean, look at these things. They do not look like they have any natural predators in this area. Oh, but they are based off of the my favorite dinosaur, the Ankylosaurus. But it also has a big head, just like me. And it also has it kind of Triceratops inspired. Like, it has these horns, except they're out from the shoulder, and then it has the big forehorn. And then the club. What a tank. The Ankylosaurus is so cool. Oh, an Aether current. That's what it's called. Oh, look at these mushroom-looking buildings. Very nice. Very neat. Damn, look at this sassy Nisha. Well, now they have a sitting pose. If you people knew how hard it was to balance on a tail all day. Yeah, well, that's what I've been saying. It looks really difficult. Garima. Man, this really gives off a like such a I don't know, fake Indian vibe. Love it. You like your heat rock, you stupid reptilian cold-blooded bastard. We do not often receive guests. What is the purpose of your visit? Greetings and well met. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we come seeking Sarisha of the Vira. You are she, are you not? You have petitioned us for aid and succor, and we intend to provide them. But we would know first more of Sri Lakshmi, and we might better understand the nature of the threat she poses to you. A simple request, and one we shall gladly oblige. In the beginning was Sri Lakshmi. We were created in her image, and daughters blessed with her beauty. Her breath became ours, semicolon. Her serenity, our solace. There is naught she would not give. 'Twas the Kalyana broodmother's desire to bring about her daughter's resurrection, which first... Oh, it's the Kalyana that... Okay, sorry, I didn't listen. A big Globosaurus is my favorite Osaurus, which was called forth Sri Lakshmi from the ether. That being the case, I rather doubt the goddess will be spoiling for a fight. That would depend. The primal's motives will have been colored by the summoner's state of mind, namely that of a grieving mother who had just borne witness to her daughter's murder. Though she apparently craved a miracle, she may also have harbored thoughts of vengeance. Moreover, the Kalyana's conception of Sri Lakshmi may differ from that of the Vira. This is true. The Vira and Kalyana do indeed regard the Lady of Bliss in different ways. To the Vira, Sri Lakshmi embodies freedom. She would not suffer her daughters to be bound to another's will, and so we stand with the resistance against the Empire, and give our lives for the cause. To the Kalyana, however, she embodies transcendental beauty. Transcendental, which they strive to create through their craft, to shape crystal and less art and more ritual, a sacred duty, wherein each tribute is imbued with a fragment of the soul. The Imperials do not interfere with this holy work, and so the Kalyana were content to turn inward and ignore our plight. Until reality asserted itself and they summoned a primal, a fever dream to soothe their aching hearts. But surely they can see that it won't do any good. The Imperials will still rule these lands. Nothing will change. The Ananta will. The Kalyana bade the Vira make pilgrimage to pay proper respects, remember? No, I don't. The Kalyana bade the Vira make... those who do not wish to partake of the primal's bliss will be made to do so. Not while we're around, they won't. Though our beliefs are not the same, we are still kin with the Kalyana. Will you help them to see reason? Know that I'll kill your god if I have to. Maybe even if I don't. Well, you know, that's what I'm here for. Gotta kill God before bedtime. Do what you will, warrior. That simulacrum is not Sri Lakshmi. If we do not act quickly, more lives will be lost, more families torn apart, more children made to suffer. I shall just resurrect them again. Then it's settled. We're going to find that primal and put an end to this. My sister, Vashra, will guide you to Janan Kat, and I shall pray for your success. There are 3 S's. Nod. Well met, scions. I am Vashra, she who shines bright and unbroken. I stand ready. We leave upon your command. Oh, I didn't even look at this. Wait, I did look at these. Which ones did I like? I feel like I already got one of these because it's kind of like the other one. Even though this has this and I do like that. This one has this and I also like that. But I feel like I tend to always just go for whatever's white. Oh, I think... Oh, this works with the... does this have ring mail? It doesn't have ring mail. Dang it. Maybe. I'm going to pick this because maybe it works with a long kilt I have. Vashra is ready to guide you on the Janan Kat. You are ready, You look ready. Janan Kat, there you find Kalyana's crystals and Sri Lakshmi. Follow me. Man, I'm so funny because I pronounce all of the S's. I'm sure no one else has ever thought of this or done this. I'm committed to the bit, even though there was a part of my playthrough where I was not committed to the bit. I'm committed to the bit right now because right now I remember it. But at some point I will forget, and then I'm not committed to the bit because I forgot. Rapti. Hello, you have Ether Current. Adventurer, I would ask a favor of you. In recent days, strange men have been stealing prey from our hunting grounds. They appear to be Alamegans, but they do not recognize us as allies. They refuse to listen when we explain they are trespassing. If they were to see another strider in our company, they may not be so quick to fight and flee. They were last spotted to the east of here. Please go and speak with them before anyone comes to harm. Oh, to the east? So, it's the people who live on the mountain. They have run out of food. So that's why. Okay, let's see how I get up there. Oh, big bird. The Gargana. I am very glad that ostriches do not exist where I live. And especially these dinosaur looking things. so ready for environmental collapse, so they fucking die out. Leftover dinosaur lookalikes. You think the T-Rex had wings? Was the T-Rex a flightless bird? Am I a flightless bird? I am a featherless biped, after all. Okay, Vashra, what do you have to say for yourself? Jana Quat. The path leads to an entrance above. Within is an etherite. You must use it to enter. Understood. With me, everyone. Okay. Okay, goodbye. Thank you for showing us the way. Okay, so we're walking up. I'm sort of getting that because we're walking up. An elephant? It's a sacred Marit. Then why is it... Oh, I guess they're enemies. And she is level 70. Is this a rare spawn boss? Does she drop good loot? I'm going to find her. And find out. Oh, she doesn't auto-aggro. Wait. She despawned. Or is she inside the elephant? Get out of the elephant. Okay, I'm gonna kill this sacred elephant first. Commit some deicide here real quick. Okay, I'm taking you on. Taking you on, lady. Yeah, I'm doing it. Yeah, it is like a kind of boss mob. I mean, I'm 5 levels above it, so I believe I should be able to take it down. And it is working so far. Yeah, so this is the optimal time for me to talk about something inane, and then fuck up my rotation and then die. That's just the standard. So Evangelion, anyone? Still I mean, why would I even stack it up? There's no... I'm just... I mean, I'm talking about this rage meter. It feels like there's no reason to stack it up twice. I'm just gonna use it immediately. Let me just be a warrior and then heal up to full health. Yeah, that's cheating. Damn, she's tall, actually. Why is it so difficult to find a lady that's taller than you? I just don't get it. It's just my luck. Okay, don't die. Good, and then use this. Nice. Did you drop anything good? She dropped nothing. Why did she have that icon? Oh my goodness. I am now disappointed. I've spent 2 whole minutes on nothing. I can't believe the game designers would do this to me. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna beat this one out also. I don't have a choice. She made me. She attacked first. I mean, I did just kill the sacred elephant, but I'm just going to... You know, we'll just ignore that part. Okay, eyes glowing red. At least this one runs out, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Hunt mark. Hunt mark, but it's level 70. What do you mean hunt mark? I have all of these hunt. Oh, the inner hunt mark things, where the hold on. I'm just going to attune to this nightmare. Just like in Silk Song. Oh, I disappeared. Vanished. I have a feeling that there's a boss after this cutscene.
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still?
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered. Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She's silent and empty.
Apropos Full Metal Alchemist.
Only the vessel may be remade, not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
I mean, it's good that you
Don't
find
you
relief.
see her promises for what they are?
I shouldn't read chat. It's good that you have. It's good that you have been relieved.
Alice, have you gone mad?
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood.
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
That is really cool, LSA, but I just remembered something, actually. Let me... Okay. Okay. And then... Bam. And then put that up here. Can I make this, like, slightly smaller? Sheesh, it's so big. Okay. So remember when I talked about... remember when I talked about this disc, right? So imagine this is a hardware disc. So the thing is, I misinformed you, because what I told you was this reader head, it's going to try to read from the inner part of the disc. This is wrong. This is wrong. I already forgot what it's called, but it's like it's like specific loading thingamajig. I made sure to read up on it a little bit. You want to write and read on the outer part of the disk, and it's because when this disk spins around... Yeah, I remembered, okay, Adam. I have to do this while I remember, else I forget. So it's so you save like the stuff out here, because then there's a larger area, right? Because the area out here is larger than the area when it's closer to the disk, when you do like a full rotation. So per a full rotation of the disk, you can read more space, and the head, because the head moves relatively slower to how fast the disk can spin, then you just move the head back and forth like this to read all of the relevant data, and then you wait for it to commit to a full spin if you have to read it. And this makes the reading relatively quicker. Of course, you want to save related data closer to each other, because then the disk wouldn't have to move all the way down here and then up here. So all of the Final Fantasy stuff, for example, is likely to be saved in this small area. So it reads a bit and then it spins and then it reads the next bit that it has to save. And then if you look at the schematics online for it, this part, sorry, let me just then this part out here is usually marked as red, and then the inner part is marked as yellow, and then this inner part is like green or something. And then oftentimes you don't even want to save anything on the innermost part of the disk because it sucks. Yeah, so that was that. I just wanted to, you know, make up for the misinformation that I fed you 2 weeks ago. Whenever I make mistakes, I would very much, especially when it comes to information, and especially when it's something where I theoretically should know something about it, I would like to, when I figure out that it's wrong, come back and like just set the record straight and let everyone know that I misinformed you. Yeah, so next time I say something that is incorrect, if you correct me, I'm just going to ban you, because then I don't have to explain it. That's the easiest solution. Record. Yeah, that's funny because this is a record. Yeah, so anyway, now that I've explained the joke, I'm just going to hide this layer. Hello, LSA, you're back. What were we doing again? Oh yeah, we have to kill God.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
Dang. You know what, Ice Cold? I would never ban you for that reason. It's I would definitely ban you for other reasons, but I wouldn't ban you for that reason. And that's mainly because, as you may well know, you will never be able to correct me on anything. Because whenever I say something, you will be like, wow, he knows something about this. I don't know anything about this. And then you'll in vain, in your fumbling, you will be like, no, I actually know something about this. And then you will write out some information and I will be like, no, that information is wrong. You are wrong. So you will never be able to be banned for that reason. You will arrive. You likely will. Can we have a GIF of that guy who's like opening a high pressure like 10-gallon thing of milk? God, that is such a good GIF. I love it. For every prayer, right? That was what you were saying.
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
Yeah, as my Nepalese friend once said, you're white, you're right. Thank you, Nirdesh. I will forever remember your wise words.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you'd just listen!
Poor misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
I do like a lady that can talk down to me. She could also have dodged herself. What the? Oh my god. Me being the tank that I'm made for. I want the kind of woman who would actually just kill me.
Abide
Thank
in
you,
misery
Spike.
then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing. Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
Damn. Move them hips. What? Hey. What? We're just standing there like walked in T-pose. Oh, it's... Wait. No fight? More cave? They just walked into the cave? What? Just come out and fight me. I know. It was stupid and foolish, but I had to try. I had to try, and I failed. So you have to fight. There is no other way. Never stop trying. Primals cannot be suffered to live. You know this. I'll wake him up. Call me the alarm clock. Thank you, Ivory. I know you will. We can but that which within our power. Lise, Alphino, and I will go and seize the crystal stores. This will not happen again. And you, when it is finished, we will be waiting for you. Don't stop believing. Also, listen to that feel. I don't know any of the rest of the song. I don't know if I told this on stream, but I had a misogyny mansplaining moment at work like a few days ago. And by a few days I mean like a few weeks ago, because I would have had the time to actually put it up on stream. Let's emanation, the pools of tribute. Join. I have to select it. Hold on. Click. Oh, it's a full party thing. Uh-oh. So I probably maybe even have to focus a little bit. I probably won't. It's a trial. Yeah, well, that doesn't... That... You know, that doesn't. And therefore, it isn't. Yeah, so we have the Ukrainian girl, you know, Anastasia, friend of the stream. Ah, it's so loud. And by the power of this blue crystal, I have turned you into an ad. What is this? A rill? Use the aesthetic residue lingering on your body to temporarily disguise yourself as one of the Lakshmi's. What the fuck is going? What is this? Okay, I have to turn it down. I can't see. Wait, I have to AoE. Oh, it's another warrior. Okay, yeah. So Anastasia and I were looking at some of the company records, and in that company record it said, oh, I can't even remember the word. It was like, it was a two-step report on It was a two-stage word that was like something approval. But the first part of the word was a little confusing. So she asked like, what is this all about? And I was like, let me tell you, let me try and translate this for you. And then as I began translating, this German girl came in, and she was like, oh, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh, well, you see I'm just trying to translate this word. Oh, I don't know this word. What is it? And so I started by saying, oh yeah, this part says it says rapport, which translates to report. And she was like, oh, I'm so glad I have a man to tell me that rapport translates to report. I was like, oh my God, I'm just trying to help you. Absolute. Yeah. So I got bullied at work. Is what I'm trying to say. Or do I have to?
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
Oh, I have to like become this. Oh, neat. Yeah, I used my thing. Oh, someone didn't use the thing. Wait, I'm in love with the snake lady. Absolute radiance. Damn. Someone loved themselves to death. Divine denial? Huh? Oh! Yoink. Oh shit. poor son yeeted from this plane of existence. Oh, that's a lot of people who died. That's not good. Hold on, I can live. No, I live. I'm gonna do it. I'm living.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
A little bit. Ow. Healer. S'il vous plaît. Healer. Oh, hand of grace. Don't do this to me. Oh, nice heal. Oh, there was a... Oh, gather. I'm coming. Okay. I'm gonna heal myself a little bit. Oof. Okay, that was intense. But luckily, we completely stabilized because I'm such a great tank and I know everything that I'm doing. Where's the button? There's the button. Okay, I got it. Woo.
Your souls are
absolutely yeeted. Goodbye. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. Yeah, I'm good. I'm safe. I'm not standing in bed. You're standing in bed. Your face is bad. Yeah, get wrecked. Didn't see that one coming, huh? This warrior isn't even healing themselves. But this warrior is getting hit by an absolute tank buster in just a moment.
I shall free you from your hate.
Kankala. Ah, that's probably not important. Okay, hand of grace, wasn't that? No, I think it's fine. Yeah, so yeah, I feel like I've had a few moments of unintended misogyny and mansplaining, but my main issue with mansplaining is not because I'm talking to women in a particular way that makes it so that I'm mansplaining. It's just, I don't know if you've noticed, and you may have because you are currently watching the stream, and you may even know me personally. But like that's kind of just how I talk. So let me just pick this up, this bubble. Oh, so if you attack, you lose the bubble. Or did I just mistime it? I think I'm just gonna say that I mistimed it. Alluring arm. Damn, that arm. What that arm do? Oh, this is probably a don't gather. So get away from me. Ah, it seems like people have gotten away from me. Ouchies. Oh, there's a bad. There's more bad. And
surrender to bliss.
Pull her out of bed. Nice.
Your souls are.
All right, we gotta. Whack her up good. Her and her alluring arm. A hopeless soul. Oh, egg. Damn. I hope I pop like a balloon when I die. It's just a tism. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Get a commendation, stupid healer. Yeah, so
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help.
That was possibly the stiffest line you've delivered this entire expansion, Lise. It was actually so stiff that I have an idea that...
It looks like the Ananta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
Okay, I was wrong. I thought she was like a doppelganger for a moment.
You slew our mistress!
Hell yeah, that...
She was our hope! Our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Nope.
Listen to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
So be it.
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Ali's there waiting.
Yeah, when you have one country with multiple ethnicities within it, it's super easy usually to like have all of them live together without any kind of friction. Historically, no friction has arrived for two different peoples to live under the same roof. Sorry. I could have coughed away from the microphone, but I chose not to, because I'm an asshole. I only killed 2 snake ladies, okay? And I thought they were dropping good loot, and the other one was
The savage
stopping me from looking at a
and
vista.
with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
If she was a Mikote, that would have been more funny, because then she would have a tail.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Bungler. What a good word. Oh my god, I have to... Bungler is a person who performs tasks in a clumsy, careless, or incompetent manner, often ruining them through mistakes. Oh my... Bungler. That's so good. Okay, so I had a wild take. Imagine, and I know this is very problematic for every single 50% of the community person. What does this say about carbunculus? Yeah. I'm just going to rest on this for a bit, because it's not raw gift forgiven. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I didn't read that chat message. It stun-locked me. So I think this game would have been really interesting or really neat if human characters were not playable, but all of the Garleans still had human models, because that way humans are the evil ones. Just saying, could be kind of neat. And then in some expansion or whatever, you can get one of this is the crazy weird expansion race. No, you don't get to be a 2-meter tall catman. No, this time you can be a human. Yeah, so that's my pitch. Go back in time to A Realm Reborn and then remove humans.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
Ah, a masochist.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
I mean, yeah, time travel. It's not that weird. You know I worked for CERN.
Fedola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Yeah, the banana goo. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Green banana. It's the opposite spinning. Oh my god. Ice Cold, I have to inform you that there are certain things that you cannot write on the internet when you're just giving it out in free open space. And that is one of them. But yes, it is the equivalent of the of the salute. Had to. I mean, maybe. I don't know how. Like, I mean, there is a certain case when you are like solidly actually talking about the Germans during World War II. Where I think it is valid to use that word, or rather I think it is dishonest to not I mean, I don't know. If you're actually talking about World War II Germany, then I think it is dishonest if you don't use that word, but overuse of that word on the internet is risky and or problematic, I believe. Yeah.
Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I don't know. I haven't really looked into it all that much. Right now, I'm just a little nervous for like. I haven't thought about like what kind of policing I would want to do on stream, or if any, if I want to do any. But as for now, I'm just a hardcore policeman, thought police kind of guy. Can I become a mod so I can mod abuse against Adam? No. We are going rather ad hoc. Yeah. That's how it is, and that's how I prefer it. It's my power, mine. My precious. You know, wait, let me just check users in chat. There is... now I have to think and consider. There is one other person in chat that... oh, Ice Cold left. That's funny. Yeah, there is one, sorry, my brain completely rebooted and died. There is one other person in chat amongst these users whomst I would be willing to give mod powers. And you can fight amongst yourselves in the vain hope of trying to figure out who it is. But I know. And I have a feeling that the person does not know who that person is either. No, I said one other, Adam. Goodness. Wait, anyway, where were we?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
Viewer number 3. I mean...
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
Ooh, the mixing is not too good here.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
What good voice acting.
Very well.
I'm sold. Give her a gun.
Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
We're going to doctor her to become an epic warrior. I wish we could have left on better terms, but that was never going to happen. It could be a problem if they get their hands on any more crystals, though. Never mind. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Yeah, probably just this one. I can do recommended gear. I think I got some new gear that is better. And then like glamour over it. Oh my goodness, why does glamour work like this? Why can I not unable to apply grammar? Yeah. Well. Okay, I'll just gear set warrior. Okay, I'll fix it when I head into town. Oh, Shorelog. Thanks to you, Bashra and her people need no longer live in fear. You have done us a great service this day. Long shall my sisters sing in the praises of the Icon Slayer. Let us spare the word to them, to Sri Lakshmi's passing, sorry, I didn't see the extra S. Come, friends, to Vira Nilya. I kind of want to explore. I'll do that some other time. I am on a mission. And also, we're slowly moving, creeping up on the time where I usually stop streaming. So just get ready for me to almost kind of say I'm going to stop maybe streaming kind of soon, and then not. That's what this usually comes down to. Hop. Yeah, so you know, this stream has been marred by me having watched this show that I can't stop thinking about and talking about, which means, okay, so I have a My Anime list, and I pride myself on using the entire score range. So I like putting things on like lower down based on basically no reason, no vibe. So yeah, so I ended up rating Evangelion as a 6 out of 10. And oh, nice. And then the snake can wait. Why are there 2 seats? Wait, where's the? So the snake can sit here. Oh, so this is like where the driver sits. Okay, I get it. Oh, nice. My butt murderer. Adam. All of the secret butts that nobody sees. Because he just takes them out back and shoots them. Yeah. So I rated Evangelion a 6 out of 10, including most of the movies. But seeing as I've been thinking about it more and more and more, and seeing as I really want to think about it and like do additional analysis on it all of the time, I think I have to move it up, because whenever I look at same to one of the, now I have to do the same to one of the other viewers. Huh? Any volunteers? Oh boy. I feel like we need a super mod to mod Adam. If only there was someone with more power than him. But alas, there is not. So we must live under his yoke and accept the chains put upon us by him. Yeah. Yeah, so it's the thing about the show that I find so interesting is the main thesis for the show itself, for the anime, 1995, sorry, I can't speak, or I can't think. No way to do. It's so the main thesis of the show, as I've seen it and as I think about it, is like connection to other people. That's like the whole thing. If you've seen the ending itself, I feel like they kind of that is the end of Evangelion, the movie. They kind of like what is it called in English? In Danish, it's cut it out in cardboard. They explain it in thorough detail. Whereas in the movies, I feel like it's way more about how to handle trauma and traumatic experiences. And yeah, and I just think so much about it. I can't. I can't. Like, my issue is, like, on one hand, I want to talk about every part of it, but it's hard to talk about without also spoiling a lot of it. I know some of you do not care about spoilers, some of you do care about spoilers. I have my notes here. Now that I'm reading it, I don't think it's 2 full pages. But it is a bunch, I think. Yeah, very early in the series as well as the movie, they talk about something called the Hedgehog's Dilemma. I don't know if it's real, but the Hedgehog's Dilemma is essentially when you get close to other people, the spines will poke them and keep them away. And that is like foundational to the 3 main characters. They constantly, whenever someone gets close, they find a way to push them away again. It's it's really good. The thing about the series, just in general, much like Fullmetal Alchemist, I just think it's too long. They do have a lot of very weighty scenes, but you can do that when the show is so long. But it's just, there's a lot of time wasted on stuff that does not serve the main story. Yeah. It's a good, what is that called? Suffering porn is, I believe, the technical term for it. Ah, the winds whispered of your success, and your eyes confirm their testimony. The Lady of Bliss no longer holds our Kalyana sisters in her thrall. For this we thank you. Ivory did the deed. I did do the deed. We were but witnesses to her heroism. There was no extra S's. However, I fear this is only the beginning, for there is no cure for that which drives the desperate to beseech the gods of salvation. Should they wish to use their crystals to summon Sri Lakshmi again, naught can be done to stop them. We ignore our sister's plight at our peril. This we know. We shall endeavor to show them another path, so that the day you speak of never comes. We're all in this together, Alamegans and Ananta. We understand that, hopefully, in time they will too. You and yours will be friends of the Vera. And on that you have my word. We should be getting back to the Peering Stones. Thank you again, Sarisha, for everything. And then they left. Yeah, alright. I'll go back to Minago. Oh yeah, Ice Cold mentioned a thing before leaving. And you answered, Adam. It's that the Final Fantasy XIV is about killing gods. It, like, definitely the first expansion was very much about killing gods. What was the second one? Was Heavensward. Did it take a backseat? I mean, the entire start of it was what's her face? The cold lady, like, and then it was mostly just fighting dragons. But then there were like gods. There was Iceheart. Who? There was also the White Whale, and there was. I feel like it was mostly like religion bad. That was the second expansion. Yeah, she was. Yeah. Let me just AoE these, and let me also turn down and Stormblood, I feel like, has also moved away from the whole like god killing business. It feels like it's more about oh wait, whoops. Please wait. If you would just listen for just a moment. Ah, keep that thing away from me. I will hunt him down. I fear they won't listen to anything I have to say. Would you go after me and explain his people are trespassing? I must tend to my wounds. Yeah, I feel like this expansion has not at all. There was the Nath. Yeah, it feels very much like an afterthought. There are the dragons. I mean, the dragons have god adjacent names, but otherwise they aren't really gods. The closest would be Nidhogg, and Nidhogg being a, or was Resvel is like not really, like it is very far from being a god. It sits at the top of Yggdrasil. You were trying to help that thing, weren't you? What do you want? I wanna beat you up. They wanted us to leave the hunting grounds, so they're not savage monsters looking to feast on our innards. I see. Sorry about that. It's not every day you see someone looking me and my friends are from small village at the peaks, you see. And with the Guardians blocking all the ways in and out of the place, we'd never traveled far. Now that they're mostly gone, we thought we'd look about, maybe scavenge for a bit of food. We didn't mean no harm, honest. If it's all the same to you, we'll leave and go look for food somewhere far, far away from here. What a dumb plot line. I love it. But the first expansion was like, it was kill god, fight Guardians. Kill god, fight Guardians. Put the city-states together. Kill god, fight Guardian. That's all I remember from A Realm Reborn. And then Stormblood was kill dragon. No, wait. Kill the Pope. Bonk. No, this time she does it. Okay. And what was... Yeah, and Stormblood is not about killing gods at all. This feels like it's the only god we've killed this entire expansion. No, there was another one. Yeah, the turtle god. We killed the turtle god. But otherwise it's just been Empire. Just fighting the Empire. And I mean, oh yeah, the ending of Oren Reborn was fighting the Empire. It was like so glib. That man. Glib. And I don't know, I think fighting is like, it's both really bad and uninteresting, I think. But I think I prefer the Empire storyline to the Killing God storyline. The primal thing, it doesn't interest me that much. But when it comes to the Guardians, at least I think of like, you know, at least it engages my brain that is like interested in geopolitics and history. Where I can look at this weird architecture and I can be like, yeah, some people used to build a lot of houses on bridges, actually. Oh yeah, the Asians. You know, I straight up forgot about them, so there's that. But like with these large buildings, large bridges, it was very normal to build houses and like permanent structures on buildings, to the point where sometimes it would be hard to cross a bridge because of all of the buildings that were on it. And now I'm talking like we saw it a lot in London historically, when you had these ancient bridges, and then in recent years, which means for the past, I'm gonna venture a guess here and say 300 years, it's been illegal to build stuff on top of the bridges because it's important that people can cross the river Thames. I'm pretty sure it's Thames. And for that you need the bridges, and therefore also it risked, you know, collapsing the bridge if too much stuff was built on them. But like there's so many. Oh, let's see if I can. There's a bridge in Germany, I believe, where a pseudo castle thing has been built underneath the bridge as extra support. It looks so good. And then they put a McDonald's there, because that's just how it is. Oh, Monaco is also so close to greatness. Yeah, I know. It's like a lot of that stuff happens in modern day, where you have this cultural structure that is really cool or really interesting, and because no one wants to upkeep it, it gets fairly cheap to buy into it. Like a lot of castles, for example, are very, very cheap for castle standards. But the thing is, you have to pay a lot of taxes because you have a lot of ground and you have a lot of area. So it's expensive to have one. It's usually way out in the boonies. It's far away from everything. And the upkeep of a castle is super expensive. And that goes for a lot of these heritage sites. Most of us know her. It is Nissen's girlfriend. She's from Rome, and she likes to talk about all of the wacky stuff about Rome, because Rome has a lot of history, right? And there is a McDonald's in Rome where, oh really? Yeah, turns out Rome history. go hand in hand. They aim like this. They have 2,000 years of history, and a lot of it is way more important than what you find in Denmark. And also Denmark only has 1,000 years of history, and not as nearly as interesting, I think. So, I mean, some of it is really cool, but it's usually like short periods of it being really cool, and not long periods of all of it being interesting all of the time. Anyway, so Rome has, there is a, oh yeah, also place of the Pope, kind of relevant, but in Rome, I almost called it poem. In Rome, there is a McDonald's where there's like it's built on top of a mausoleum, and then they of course have to upkeep it and so on and so forth. And one of the ways they chose to like spice up this McDonald's is by making the floor glass, so you can look down on the mausoleum, and there is an actual skeleton that you can see from the McDonald's. So while you're eating your Big Mac nugget, you're looking at freaking Leonardo from who lived 700 years ago, and he's just hanging out down there. Yeah, there's a lot of that. It used to be the church that took care of a lot of these like pre-Christian buildings. So like some of this 2,000-year-old history, which are sometimes built in honor of heathen gods, but a lot of Christian monks and what have you were like, we cannot tear down this 700-year-old building. Mind you, this is in the year 200. They were like, we cannot tear down this 700-year-old building because it has too much history. Therefore, we claim it for the church and restore it and upkeep it, and now we call it a holy site. And now people in the future have to... Now I want a cheeseburger with nuggets in it. Yeah, you just take the skull and you turn it around, and then you use it as like a dipping container. So in that way, Christianity has really helped like keep old buildings in its restoration. Restoration is what I'm trying to say. They've kept old buildings going, and it's nice. I like that. It make me the happy. So something else I was saying. Yeah, so nowadays I get why. Oh, sorry about that. I get why you would essentially just give that to a company, and then the company can put like, or that responsibility onto a company, and then the company can, you know, have its. It is getting late. It is getting late. It is getting late. I will repeat. It is getting late. And that is not why I'm speaking in tongues. It is because it is because that's just how I am. I mentioned that I went to bed at 4 because I was like, I have to watch what happens in Evangelion, and I haven't had the necessary catch-up sleep, that 12-hour sleep night that is waiting for me at some point. So maybe that's why. I'm going to blame that on why this is the most boring stream out of all of my streams, and how all of you have hated being here, and it's been a terrible experience. And oh my goodness, I can't believe Siggy actually banned Ice Cold. Welcome back. Conrad and Marshal Taropin came to render aid, but I hear that won't be necessary. It won't. Sri Lakshmi's gone? Ah, but I should probably start at the beginning. Murbrr, cats and boots. Boots and cats. Incredible. I don't know what to say. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended? You've saved a lot of lives, Ivory. Take pride in that. It must be said that this is something of an unprecedented situation. Previous summonings were, to my knowledge, planned well in advance by a tribe as a whole. Indeed, there are several aspects of this incident which bear further investigation. In any event, the Kalyana's supply of crystals must remain limited for the foreseeable future, and ambient ether levels closely observed. Understood. The Alliance will consult with the Resistance and the Vira on how best to enforce said restrictions. Thank you, Vice Marshal. To other matters then, what news of the Imperials? None. Which itself is troubling. I've always which in and of itself is troubling, but this is shorter. But it looks weird. It seems as though the skulls were the remainder of the garrison have fully withdrawn into the peaks. We've seen neither hide nor hair of them since Villadina. Regardless of their reasons, our path is clear. Father has decided that it is time to advance east. Finally. Vengeance. He was also most empathetic that you be spared further duties for the present. You are to rest. It would not do for the Warrior of Light to collapse from exhaustion during march. We may not be as strong or as quick as her, but we are soldiers nonetheless. We can deal with the Imperials. Aye, you've learned this respite. Earned this respite, so enjoy it. And the same goes for you, Nago. You've been away from your duty too long. Don't deny it. As you say, sir. Thank you. We'll make the most of our time here. You know, who's Prapti? Unexpected guests? Oh, well, you know, I'll do that. I'll see. Hey, it looks like it's up to you and me and mine and you and to give you a lot of proper welcome. My mother prepared a special meal for this occasion, and I have it on good authority that hers is the finest cooking this side of Villadina. Okay, we'll watch this cute eating and going to sleep cutscene. Honored guests, I pray you partake of our humble offerings as we give thanks to your many valiant deeds. Thank you, sir, for this warm welcome. We are honored to break bread with you and your family. Come, eat your fill of our food and drink deep of our spirits. There is more than enough for all. Well, when you put it that way, don't mind about though. She wasn't kidding when she said her mother could cook. Damn, she cooking. You know, seeing her with her family, I can't help thinking of my own. You have no family. How my father would come home from a... Oh, sorry, is that insensitive? From a hunt with dinner on his shoulder. How Ida would prepare it with herbs and spices. Our mother died when I was little, so she did most of the cooking. We didn't have much, but we had each other, and that was good enough for me. But they wouldn't let us have even that. Theodoric, Gaius. Of course, Father and Ida had to fight. I would have too, if I had been older. But they didn't have to die. It never ends, does it? They call us beasts, and they treat us like them. They push, and till someone pushes back. Till someone takes up arms, or summons a god. A false god. If the 12 are watching us, what are they thinking? What are they thinking when they see the strong hurt the weak? When people fight and die, and nothing gets better? And it just goes on and on and on. I don't know, but like, you could read Vinland Saga. I can't speak. Get good. How about you dodge roll it, you idiot? I don't think the gods listen to people like me. Thanks for listening. I know I was just rambling, but I feel better somehow. Who knows what the answers are, or if they are even sorry I fucked it. God damn it. Either way, life goes on, and we've got to go with it. Sorry. That sounded better in my head. Damn, I know that feeling. I must be getting tired. Time to turn in, I think. Tomorrow's another day, eh? Let's see what it brings, eh? Sleep well, Ivory. I'm gonna smoke my Tim Hortons and eat crack. Curse. Okay, so, you know... Yeah, I'm gonna hand in the quest, and then that's that. There is something to be said for a home-cooked meal, is there not? We must cherish these moments, fleeting as they are. The fight will always be there waiting for us to return. Yeah, let's go with this one. Okay, and now I can go recommended gear and gear set and glamour plate and apply. We did it. We upgraded. Hiya! Yeah, this was nice. It was a nice stream. Takeaway was maybe a little boring. I think that's, but that's okay. It's nice to be boring. There's nothing wrong with, like, having a boring stream when nothing really happens and it's just like a cute little experience. But I do think I will, for future reference, likely make sure to have some more. Oh, that's good. It's nice that you had fun. I mean, I also mostly had fun. It was more of a cozy experience. The new chatter helped. Yeah. Wonder if he's ever coming back. Not after I banned him. Limbo. Makes... Oh boy. That's a lot of fighting. Yeah, so... what I was saying was, I think for it was more of an experiment, I guess. But I think I will take to making sure that I have some sort of pre-prepared subjects for when I run out of stuff. You know, I'm not much of a yapper, though I do keep talking, so at least that's something. But I would like to have more pre-prepared subjects that I can talk about and yap about, that I've been thinking about and want to get off my chest. Because, you know, the week still went and I still have things to that I have on my chest. But with a proper schedule, or like just a list of things, I feel like it's much easier and more how do you say, like, it's more planned. I know I have stuff that I can fall back on, and I know it's stuff that I actually want to talk about. It's difficult when I've watched a show because I really want to talk about the show, but also I realize I hate spoilers myself, so I need to find a way to talk about a show without actually spoiling it. I could let it go. That is correct. Yeah. So, yeah, that threw me off. That's okay though. Yeah, it's an idea that I had once, that it would be really nice to. No, don't throw me off again. Don't do it. That would be really nice to make, like a review. Like I've thought about reviews where you don't. Oh my god, it worked. I hate you. I've thought about reviews that don't actually talk about the plot, but talk about thematics and analysis without establishing anything that has happened. So, because what I see a lot of in reviews on YouTube is they essentially just go over the entire plot, and I vehemently dislike that, because that's not an analysis. An analysis is what comes after you've established the plot. But I want to see if it's in any way possible to discuss or analyze without talking about the plot, without establishing the main happenings. And then you'd have to make like analogies. And the analogies have to be sufficiently vague for you to be able to talk about it in a way that makes sense as a proper review. It sounds near impossible, yeah, but that's the kind of challenge that I like. I don't know if any of you watches OSP, Overly Sarcastic Productions. It's one of my favorite YouTube channels where I don't watch any of their videos, but they do literary analysis and historical analysis. There are two of them that run the channel. One does history, one does literature. And by literature, it's everything from Journey to the West to tropes. And whenever I see one of Red's, that's the literary girl's videos, I'm like, I think of a way to circumvent or explore the trope in an opposite way. So something she mentioned once was, there is a trope called the ancient superweapon. It's fairly normal. It's essentially the characters go out into the world and then they look for a weapon. And it's usually because the bad guys want the weapon. And then the weapon backfires in some way. Almost always. Or the heroes use the weapon to defeat the villains. But sometimes there is a version of it where the ancient superweapon, not the bad guys, the worst kind of guys, the bad ones, the antagonists, the worst kind of ants. It's weird that Ant-Man was the protagonist. Yeah, so anyway, sometimes the super weapon is a person. And my thought was immediately, wonder how the person feels about being a weapon. But as Red said, that's rarely explored. Usually it's not really a character, it's just like a Sauron that shows up and is about to beat everything. But I got really fascinated by that idea of a character that is a weapon and that has been woken up from their slumber. So some of you may know I wrote a short story about it, and I really like that short story and I'm proud of it. And that explores one of those concepts. No, the worst kind of guys are the worst guys, not the bad guys. I guess. There are the worst guys. The worst guys are more relative. Sometimes they're worse than the worst, but then they become the worst. Like Starscream. Yeah. So, all that just to say, whenever I become aware of a trope or a thing that people do a lot of, and it has like a slight like there's some, yeah, probably, there is like a slight annoyance I have with the setup of how it works, such as when you make an analysis, it is necessary to spoil the thing to properly talk about it, because you can't talk about it without you can't analyze it without talking about the thing that you want to analyze. And that's why I find it immensely interesting to explore if there is a way to do that. So, essentially, tropes are nice, they exist for a reason, but I dislike tropes as being a sort of shorthand. Instead of writing a proper story with proper characters, it annoys me that people choose to just pick an archetype of a character and just have the archetype carry the character. Carry the character caricaturally. Anyway, that's it. I was reminded of something mid-conversation and then smooth. Yeah, just like my brain. I was reminded of something mid-rant, like in the middle of the internal rant inside of the rant, and I forgot that tangent. So it is how it is, and I guess that's it. Good night. I'm going to stop this stream now, and by now I mean in like 2 minutes. When oh yeah, this well, okay, this well is really interesting because look where it is located. It is located on top of this wacky cliff, and then the water flows down on terrace farms because, you know, there's the water mirror, question mark. See you next week. Yeah, see you, goodbye. The water level is low enough that it seeps out and actually creates these small ponds that can be used for terrace farming. Something like rice, I imagine. And I think that's really neat. It's likely because of this aetherite crystal, because whenever the floating aetherite crystal is around, the water behaves weirdly. Just like, hold on. Just like this village where the water flows really strangely around the oasis. Yeah, so I think that's a nice attention to detail to consider. How do the people who live up here actually get water, and how do they get food? The answer is probably weird crystal, but there's a spring down here, and we can use that. Anyway, yeah. That's it. Goodbye. Who is left in chat? Not many. Only the brothers and Adam. So that's gonna be it. Thank you for watching. And see you next time. Good night, my al amigo. I'm still streaming on YouTube. Interesting. No one knows? No one has seen anything. No one can see anything. So, This is the time to share my deepest, darkest secrets while I figure out how to stop the streaming. Oh, it's because of this multiple output thing. So I can just use the multiple output instead of using controls. That's so neat. Yeah, anyway. That's also it. I started the YouTubes a little later anyway, so it's only fair that there's a little longer for the YouTube. So, yeah. To anyone who for some reason decided they wanted to watch a 4 hour and 30-minute live stream, it is for some reason you've watched it. You're now at the end of it, and there's no one here but me and you, the only one who will ever watch it, which is you. Yeah. Nothing else much to say about this. It's not even part of the recording, so it'll only exist on YouTube. At the end of it, no one will watch this, except for you. It's just our secret little moment. Which will end now. Goodbye and probably good night. This is probably like an ASMR thing where you've just been having it on in the background. And it got recommended to you while you were sleeping, and now you'll enjoy my tones, my voice, just a little longer before bedtime. Or middle of the sleep. I could influence your dreams if you're sleeping right now. And I will. Ooh. I hope you sleep well. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, that's it. Sleep night and